defense to be successful, and it just points to, the same problem that Dan Quinn has with the safety group. Like, the amount of depth on the defense, and it goes back to training camp and roster cuts, and it's like, man, we're going to keep way more defenders because we just got a lot of quality guys here, and it's games like today that really show it when, okay, Bland gets 5 seconds notice and he can start and play great. Mukwamu comes in a big way. Donovan Wilson's been doing it for weeks. The depth of this defense and the resiliency really of the whole team, where on both sides of the ball, guys are going down, stepping up, and they don't miss a beat. Here they are 3-1.
Yeah, and you talk about Parsons. They're not getting the sacks, but coming in there making run fits. How many guys in the NFL are legitimate 15 sack type of players that also can carry Terry McLaurin in the slot? They had Micah Parsons guarding McLaurin in the slot at one point, and he stuck to him. And so Micah Parsons, whether he's getting sacks or not, he is a big part of this defense. But you start getting into the discussion now. This is 4 straight games not allowing 20 points. It's like, okay, where do we rank this among the best defenses in the NFL?
They're getting there.
Yeah,
they're sure getting there.
Certainly one of the top ones.
The pressure, some of the things they're cleaning up in the run will be fine too, though. So that's looking forward to that as we go forward here. Big test next week against the Rams.
Yeah, probably offensively, probably the biggest test of the season, you would think, with the Rams coming up. So that'll be a big one, and people can certainly poke holes in the defense if they want to, based on the schedule and things like that. But whenever you're dominating the way they did today, then come on, what are you going to do? All right, Bobby, we'll see you. Thank you so much for your time. We love you very much. All right, there he goes, Bobby Belt, our Cowboys insider. It is the official post-game show of your Dallas Cowboys, brought to you by WinStar World Casino and Resort, home to over 8,500 of your favorite electronic games, more than 1,000 table game seats, and 1,400 luxury hotel rooms. It's always a good time at WinStar World Casino and Resort, the casino of the Dallas Cowboys. It's a Dallas Cowboys victory party here in the Miller Lite Club at AT&T Stadium. 25-10, the Cowboys are victorious over the Washington Commanders. And now we welcome in the voice of the Dallas Cowboys, Mr. Brad Sham. Brad, how we doing? We celebrating, baby.
Okay, good.
We're 3-1. It's NFC East.
When I worked with Vern Lundquist, if one of us said we, the other one's responsibility was to say, is there a mouse in your pocket?
I'll tell you what. Well, you and Vern, you weed all the way to Super Bowls and stuff like that, so you can wee all you want.
Well, no,
you've been a big part of this.
Actually,
big part of this franchise.
I didn't tackle anybody. I didn't cover anybody, but I do.
You talked about all the good ones that did.
Yeah, well, and some of the bad ones who didn't. But that's all part of the package. They're at some point they're going to have to play. They're going to have to really play offense at some point. And I thought that in week 1, Brady never had to play offense.
No,
just run the ball, and get ahead.
Yes,
now
6 yards of carry and all that stuff like that. Right. So. Anyway, that was just, it's awesome to see that type of, if you can keep your quarterback from having not to play too much.
That's right.
But they're doing a great job. The defense has figured some things out. The receivers. Brad, if I'd have told you before the game, hey, Sham, they're going to only run the ball for 2 yards of carry today. You would have said that was some tough sledding today.
And I will say it was tough sledding, even knowing what I know. But, 11 penalties on Washington.
Yes,
and
Eric was talking about
two of them on critical, I think, third downs, pass interference.
Right.
Don't forget, they hit the big play to Gallup.
Right.
And 2 plays later, under duress, he probably throws the worst pass he's thrown in 3 weeks. Most ill-advised, most physically inept, and it's intercepted. And it comes off the board because they've got a holding penalty. And then they shook off the cobwebs. They got aggressive. They went down the field. See, he's not quite a bus driver to me, Rush, because he can go make you some plays. Yeah. And he does. The thing that is, I think, a little disappointing for them is to get in the position they got into. You hit a couple of big plays, 2 or 3, like they hit those 3 big plays to Lamb, then they settle for 3. So you've got to fix that. But you're also playing to your defense, which is a smart thing to do.
Right.
And their defense is playing pretty well.
Yeah, how about the youngsters? Izzy Mukwamu stepping up in the secondary. Deron Bland as well, getting the interception. And he got noticed 5 seconds before the game. He was getting the start.
It's what we saw all training camp. Yeah. I was thinking, and when I was talking to McCarthy before the game about, last year when we were all talking about them handling success. They were scoring all those points, and I forget how many games they won in a row, but that was a veteran team. They had 8 defensive players who were veterans in the league who were new to the team. But this team's got 12 rookies. And from the outside, I looked at it and think that some of those guys, after that Tampa game, you don't want them to go off the ledge. Right. So it's a good coaching job to keep them even keel. You come back and beat Cincinnati, a good team. Right. Now you go on the road and you beat the Giants. And now young guys might think, okay, we're good. And as you know, Brian, as soon as you start thinking you're good in this league, you're in big trouble.
I'll tell you, you're right.
And so now he's got them. But these are the guys that we saw in training camp, the Mukwamus and the Blands, and how about Donovan Wilson? I mean, I know he's been here a few years, but
that is amazing.
Gracious.
Donovan Wilson to me is that you know he is always around the ball. I mean, just always around the ball, and you got to love the way, he is the way he sees things, the way he gets there. Brad, to me, we've been talking about this defense. And it's Parsons. I kind of felt like when we watched the All-22, Parsons was good, but they're winning games now. On Monday night, they won a game without Parsons being Superman. They won a game against the Commanders without Parsons being Superman. Is Parsons making everybody better, or like just what you just talked about, these young kids are learning how to play in the NFL?
Well, I'm going to say both. I think when you and I get the tape tomorrow and we watch it, we're going to see that there are 3 black shirts around Micah Parsons, especially in pass rush.
Yeah.
Now there was one time he didn't get the sack, but he disrupted the pocket, and I said it looked like a 7-10 split. Bodies just went flying everywhere. Yeah. And so he is absolutely attracting attention that's allowing other things to happen, but there's a physicality to Wilson. Van Der Esch, I thought Van Der Esch was going to make every tackle. Yeah. He's healthy, and they trust him to be on the field all the time. How good an acquisition was Barr? Yeah. Barr is tremendous. And Mukwamu, this is scouting. This is what you did for a living. This is you go find that guy.
Right.
And I don't know what they thought they saw when they drafted Mukwamu, but he was a tall corner who last year, as you well know, thought he was still a corner. And I just talked to him in the locker room. I said, last year you thought you wanted to be a corner, and now it looks to me like you went to J. Ron Curse school.
Right.
And he is Curse.
Yes.
And so they can miss a guy as important as Curse and not apparently miss a beat. So they've got some depth. They're playing well across the board. Next week, I don't know, we'll see them tomorrow night, and I don't think they're the Rams of last year, but we're going to get a different test thrown at us, put in front of us.
Stafford, he can't run. They're going to kill Stafford.
That's part of the season. You're going to know, you're going to go play the Rams, and then you're going to play Philadelphia, then you're going to know a little bit more about who you are.
Did it feel like, do you know what or who Carson Wentz is after you saw him today? Did it feel like they were trying to hide him a little bit?
No, I don't think they were trying to hide him. I think that, Babe, there was at one point at which he threw, maybe it was one of the grounding calls, and Babe said, are we not far enough along in the career that you get rid of that ball earlier before that grounding becomes an issue? And I said, well, maybe that's why the second pick in the draft is on his third team.
Right. Yeah. That's a great point because you watch him play, but I give Scott Turner some credit. He didn't want to get him hit, and they the pressure was there, yes, but you know what, the screens and stuff, I think that's just something the Cowboys are going to see more of. I just think people are going to say, listen, we can't let you just sick that pass rush on us. You're going to see more screens and things like that to try and slow this thing down.
Also, this was different than the Tampa game where we got a lot of Fournette. I don't know if they were expecting it, and you got him on the edge. But Washington was a team with their longest run was about 13 or 14 yards coming in, and they beat that 3 or 4 times today.
They sure did.
McKissick 4-1 for 23.
And edge control,
those edges, that edge gap integrity was not always there.
Yes,
it wasn't there, man.
They're going to have to fix that if they're going to want to fit what Philadelphia we know can do,
right?
And what the Rams will throw at you with all their bag of tricks. I mean, you're going to have to be really assignment sound. But let me ask you this: So you're now 3-1. If I give you a split of the next two, will you take it right now?
I would. But make sure the split is I beat the Eagles.
Beat the Rams? I mean, beat the Eagles.
Beat the Eagles, yeah.
That's going to be tough.
Let me beat the Eagles, and I'll take the split right now.
I mean, I think if you want them to win every game.
Absolutely.
Right, every game.
You know, there's going to be more injuries come out of this. I don't know who's going to be what. But, you know, if they are 4-2 without Prescott for all of this time and without the other guys they've missed, I would kind of like my position if that was the case.
My final question to you for the day: did we get a Dak Prescott grip strength test in the locker room?
Not today. Didn't see him. He was gone.
There you go.
All right.
No exchanging of the gentleman's handshake for Brad Sham and Dak Prescott today. We have that confirmed. All right, Brad Sham, thank you as always for the time. Enjoy the day. Cowboys get the victory 25-10. It is the official postgame show of your Dallas Cowboys here at AT&T Stadium in the Miller Lite Club. The party continues, and we have plenty of sound to bring you with Mike McCarthy. Sounds from the locker room. We'll hear from Micah Parsons, Deron Bland, Cooper Rush, and, of course, you at 877-881-1053. You're listening to the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
All right, so that's 105.3 The Fan. Shout out to those boys over there. I will be tuning in back and forth with those guys, if that's okay with you guys. Appreciate you. The comment corner, appreciate you so much, man, for your big donation. Man, I really appreciate you, fam, so much for that. I was looking for you, man. After the event, and you and Lisa, man. I was trying to find out where you guys went to, man. But shout out to you, the comment corner. Thank you so much, man, for the donation there, man. I really appreciate you. And let's listen to. I think I retweet this out. Shout out to this. This is Lil Pep in the Step. There's Michael Gallup. Let's go. He caught him a touchdown. Lil Pep in the Step. So that's Michael Gallup. He's very happy today. And let me see if I can pull up John Machota. He had some things that Jerry Jones had to say about everything. And let's listen to Jerry Jones. But first, let's play this right quick. These boys are happy. That's Cooper Rush. He's 4-0. That's the starting quarterback for the Cowboys.
I really don't.
Listen to Jerry.
What does he have to do in your mind to get back out on the field?
I don't know. I really don't. I know that he does need to be able to grip and control and throw the ball. And he does need to do that so that the pain won't keep him from doing it. And so I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I do know that he's making great progress. He's certainly everything that I can see that we hoped when we didn't put him on IR. I'm glad we didn't have him on IR. He's getting practice this week. He's going to evolve more and more. And so that's good. It also feels good to know that Rush is playing at this level.
Is there any thought of giving him an extra week, even if he is ready, just because of how valuable that Philadelphia game is?
There's no thoughts about that because it's first of all we've got to see generally if in fact he's in a position to play a ball game.
Are you saying
now we've got to get ready to play, of course, beginning here first of the week. So. We'll see how that goes. I don't have any way, have no way, by talking to a doctor or even by talking with Dak. I have no way to assess whether or not he's going to be able to play this week.
All right, so that's Coach and Doctor and General Manager and Owner Jerry Jones and Marketing, whatever other title that he has. That's Jerry Jones, his thoughts on the latest update of Dak Prescott. Now, whether or not he's going to play next week. Now, there are some stories out there that he may get a chance to play. But at this point, what John Machota was saying is that, hey, at this point, based upon what we are at or where we are at, do you rush him? And basically, the answer to that from Jerry Jones is he don't know. All right, so right now the Cowboys are 3-1. Like I told people before, you do not want to peak in September nor October, by the way. But we will take all of the victories that we can. If you look back at this defense, I think the defense is real one. I think the offense is coming right along its way. And the good thing about this offense is that we can clearly see that we're getting better as the week go by. This week, we seen Michael Gallup. A few weeks from now, we may see James Washington, how he would look in the folds. And Noah Brown, keep doing your thing, Noah Brown. Jay Worthy says, hey, Law, how do Louis T feel? Man, I don't know, man. I'm going to check on my guy Louis T, man. But I know his father is feeling happy right about now. Louis T. father is a diehard Cowboy fan. And I can tell you right now, Louis T. is probably mad. They still on commercial break. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. We're going to tune back in to 105 in a few, but I really appreciate you guys' thoughts on this game, and I thank everybody who went with me through the entire process, the pregame show, and then the live play-by-play, and now it's the postgame show, baby. Double up, guy. Yeah, double up. You know, at this point, they are 1-3. You stop by his channel. What is he saying over there, Jay Versick? What is he saying? Noah Brown got hurt. Is he okay? I don't know. Shout out to you, Big Pain. Appreciate you for jumping in. Washington have a good defense. Del Rio is good. Jack Del Rio is good. They did a great job of stopping the run. Like the reporters were saying, is that basically the Cowboys was 2.6 yards per rush. Tony Pollard, a 0.8 yards. That's less than that's terrible, man. And the Cowboys still rushed for 29 attempts for 62 yards. That created just enough for us to win. And Cooper Rush did his thing. Our leading tackler on the defensive side was Donovan Wilson, by the way. 9 total tackles, 8 solos. And then Malik Hooker, 8 total tackles and 5 solos. That's coming from your safety class, baby. The safety class did their things, and I take that any day. Your safeties, leading tacklers on the team. That is remarkable. Them boys are coming down and hitting. That's all attitude.
Now it's 25-10. Cowboys beat the Commanders today. We'll hear from Mike McCarthy coming up in just a few moments. Of course, your calls and texts as well at 877-881-1053. But right now it's time to pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Dallas Cowboys radio network.
Turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3.
And this is Law Nation Sports also tuning in to 105.3 The Fan. Shout out to those boys over there as well. Let's listen to these guys once again. Shout out to 105.3 The
Innovation
Fan.
Partner of the Dallas Cowboys, and Mike McCarthy got to be feeling good after today's win. Let's hear from the head coach right now.
Let's listen.
David Moore, Dallas Morning News. It's just the latest example of how this team has responded since Dak's injury, and either offense or defense at key parts of the game seem to make plays that kind of help shift the momentum.
Yeah, I think clearly the football team's keeping
put
things
some flashing lights in
perspective. Clearly understanding this is a big division game. And it's just like every week. There's certain things you focus on as far as how you want to play in specific situations, and I think our players have just done a really good job of staying true to expectations of their particular role. What we're trying to do as far as running the ball. Our run defense. I thought the first half. They obviously had some run. They had run production, and in the message at halftime was to pick up the run defense, and I thought our defense did a great job of that. So obviously we're keeping the point totals down. 10 points. Offense we were able to hit a couple.
If you team Mike McCarthy, let me see MM in the chat. If you're not, then say no, Mike McCarthy. I need to do a call out.
Plays and so forth. But, I thought we did a nice job in the first half on third down, but, not as well in the second down. So, once again, you got the ebb and flow of the game, but the complementary focus and really confidence that they have in one another. It's, it's definitely building each week, and this is a very good home win for us.
Patrick Walker, DallasCowboys.com.
Patrick Walker.
Michael Gallup first game back made an impact with his hands, but also the 2 downfield penalties for the Commanders.
Yeah, definitely. Michael. You better be on your game, particularly vertically. But it was good to get him into the flow of the rest of the offense. So it's great to have him back, and I think it's obvious what he means to us, particularly with our offensive perimeter group.
Mike, tonight again, you fall behind for the only time Cooper Rush leads a 75-yard touchdown drive. They score.
That was a good drive.
Barrett to 5 in the third quarter. He responds with another and he did that in New York too. Just his play tonight and what he's done responding to the moment.
Yeah, definitely. I think Cooper's presence and his the way he handles the in-game adjustments is really a real positive for us. I think clearly the way the game was called defensively. I thought they did a very good job challenging us with their run defense. They gave us a nickel corner blitz that we hadn't seen much of twice. That was they hit us on that. So in point on Megan's, we got hit with some plays, and but I thought he managed the down and distances, didn't overreact to it, didn't try to force the football, and I thought he did a good job trying to stay on time for even when it was the down and distances were lopsided at some points in that game. I mean, you think about the field position, we really didn't get it flipped there until the fourth quarter. We
got Cooper rushing his best friend.
Put some heat on the punter and was able to get decent. Because we have tremendous respect for him coming into the game. So field position. Cooper just staying the course. Defense holding the 10. A lot of good things to build off of today.
No doubt. And let's see if their audio is straight. Come on, 105. Let's see if we can get them back on. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. All right, so
something that really stood out in our clips last night, and I think you obviously felt that again today. So I think it's just a reflection of the connection that this locker room has.
All right, there it is. Head coach Mike McCarthy after the Cowboys' 25-10 victory over the Washington Commanders here at AT&T Stadium. You do not need a complicated play to bring it into the end zone. That's why you should trust the team at blockchain.com to make buying, selling, and trading crypto easy. Play smarter.
Make sure you reach out to your financial advisor before you do all of those investments there. And shout out to 105.3 and Blockchain.
Game show of your Dallas Cowboys. And Broadus, anything stand out to you there about McCarthy? I do think it was a really, really special moment watching not only Michael Gallup take the field today, but then come up with a couple of big plays, and certainly the touchdown at the end of the first half, everything culminating there, and it just being a nice celebration and all the teammates running up. It was a pretty special moment for sure.
Yeah, and congratulations to Michael and to Britt Brown, who is the associate athletic trainer for the Cowboys, who does all their rehab stuff. He continues to work with these players in a way that they trust him, and they trust the hard times that they have to go through together. And Britt and these players, they just have so much focus to be able to come back. I'm sure that there was when it took Gallup running across the back of that end zone to get open. There was separation. There was a burst. And when your knees all busted up, you're thinking, will there ever be a day that I run where I have a burst and I'm able to get separation? Great job by Cooper Rush, moving in the pocket, finding him on the end line there, and then finishing off. You're absolutely right, though. With CeeDee Lamb coming over and hugging him. The second guy that gave him the hug was Zach Martin.
Yeah, Zach Martin.
Zach Martin was excited to have him back. And the one thing about Michael Gallup, he's one of those guys that always has a smile on his face.
Yeah.
You always see when you go up and talk to him, and he's always got a smile on his face. And I really do appreciate about that. I mean, I think that he is, to get through what he got through to get to this point, I think says a lot about him and the character he has.
No question. He's one of the most likable personalities on the team, has been since the day he got here. It was super fun to get him back on the field today. And, of course, the big touchdown, that's going to be the big highlight. But Brad Sham talked about it a little bit with us, the hidden yardage in this game. There was a lot of it with the penalties on Washington and the lack thereof for the Cowboys. What a beautiful step in the right direction it is for the Cowboys there from the penalty standpoint. But some of the biggest plays of the game are Michael Gallup 30 yards down the field and being interfered with, and there comes the flag, and now you get to move the chains, and it's a huge chunk play, even though it doesn't show up in the box score.
Well, that's, you're talking about that. We were waiting for where was the vertical game. Where was the vertical? And we talked about it in the pregame show. We've talked about it really all week.
But they needed it today.
Yeah, no,
without being able to run the ball, they needed it in more so than any game.
2 yards a carry. 2 yards a carry. If you're telling me I'm getting 38 yards and a penalty, a couple different times, absolutely, I'm all for that. And that's the one thing that Cooper Rush can do: protect him, throw the ball down the field. We saw it last week in the Giants game. Unfortunately,
look at Cooper Rush, Dad,
down with it. But, Cooper Rush is capable of making those completions.
No question about it. And we
have
a text from the 214 here at 877-881-1053 in regards to Cooper Rush. And the question, I guess,
go back to Cooper Rush, Dad.
Buster for people last week of what Cooper Rush does or what Dak does that is better than Cooper Rush, and that question's gotten thrown around. And I mean, one, if you see the total points on the scoreboard every game, it's a night and day difference from what you've seen over the years with Dak Prescott, where it's with Cooper Rush, it's a lot of 20 points, 21 points, 23 points. Today it's 25. But to me, Broadus, I think one of the biggest differences is like third and long situations where Dak Prescott for his career is a 96 passer rating. He's able to bail you out. A lot of people talk about that 2016 rookie season at Dak Prescott and the Cowboys and how well
why we got to always compare, man.
They also faced a ton of third and longs that year because of their desire to run the ball. And at times, even if you're a great rushing attack, you're going to get stuffed on first down. You'll get stuffed on second down. Here's 3rd and 9. Quarterback, can you bail me out? Dak Prescott showed from day one as a rookie he can do that. And I don't really see it. I think the passer rating for Cooper Rush on 3rd down is sub 85, and 85 is roughly the average across the NFL. Dak Prescott for his career, third downs, 3rd and long situations, he's a 96 passer rating. To me, it's those things where you can see the differences.
Yeah, and I think this is something going forward we need to keep an eye on, and I'm going to make the observation right now here is though that when Dak Prescott gets back, he is going to benefit from the hard work that Cooper Rush did through these last several weeks that he was gone. Because it was Cooper Rush that was working with Noah Brown, was working with Tyler Smith, was working with backup Farniak, whoever is now playing in these games and they're playing at a high level. Cooper Rush was the guy that had to go through that, and so I'm going to be fascinated to see when Dak gets back and, how he's able to continue to adjust with Noah Brown, how he's able to work with CD, how he's able to work with, with Tyler Smith in these games. So there took some growing along the way. And your backup quarterback, he grew along with them, but I think Dak Prescott will benefit from all the growth of this offense when it comes to those players that we all had questions about before Tampa and then after that game as well.
No question about it. It's Radio Network.
What up?
What's up, Kenny?
What the hell?
Good day in the neighborhood. I'm my Cowboys won, and I'm beating my husband-in-law in fantasy this week.
Oh,
there you go.
Congratulations, Kenny.
Yeah. Remember a few years ago when Aikman was playing and he had a back injury and he was out for 10 weeks. And he was also dating Lori Morgan, the country and western singer. And Steve Berline was the backup, and he got him to the playoffs, and Jimmy Johnson traded him out. And, of course, the Cowboys got just whooped, okay? I'm not saying that this would happen, but it's something to think about. But what if
I'm still confused.
He's in there, Cooper Rush is in there for 5, 6, 7 weeks. He beats Philadelphia. Do you pull him out or do you play him?
Thank you for the call, Kenny.
Yeah, that's the tough call right there. We were, in the locker room, we were actually talking to Barry Church about that.
Man, I'm still confused, man. All right,
it's
man.
about the starter. It's about the guy, it is about Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott is your starter. Yeah, you're winning games right now. But, I think it's one of those times where
look, y'all ain't going to get me counseled today. No, not your boy.
This is the guy we're going to ride or die with this guy. Now, unfortunately, he had an injury.
Not today.
I personally believe that Dak Prescott would have beaten
I ain't gonna touch
Cincinnati. I think he would have beaten the Giants. I think he would have beaten the Commanders here today.
I'm still
Myself,
confused,
if he was playing. If he was healthy enough.
For sure.
So
Yeah.
But that, and I do believe that when he gets back in the lineup, that this offense, like I said, will benefit from the guys who were not, we had question marks about. There were a lot of question marks after that Tampa game. but I think you got some of the answers along the way. I don't see Mike McCarthy pulling. I see Mike McCarthy not taking. He's not going to leave Cooper Rush in there for Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott's going to be your starter when he's healthy enough.
Sir, I'm not finna laugh, sir. You ain't gonna get me to laugh on that. No,
franchise quarterback. They gave
y'all
him
can laugh.
money, and
y'all ain't canceling me.
The guy, and now
they believe in him.
And there are there's some question marks there about what we've seen from him, not only in the last outing, which was versus Tampa Bay, but then the final half of last season. The way that
wasn't
played
good
out
against Tampa,
for sure.
He wasn't good, but in my heart, I also believe that he would have been good against Cincinnati, and he would have been good against the Giants, and he would have been good against the Commanders here today. I believe that he would have.
Okay, so it seems like Kellen Moore's tweaked things with Rush at the helm as opposed to Dak. Are you confident that Kellen Moore would be able to keep that going, or does he revert back to the old way of playing football with Dak compared to where he's doing it with Rush
I just don't think I think where he's I don't see it being remarkably different. The one adjustment I could see is let's see the vertical game now with Dak. Let's see the.
I don't like the vertical game.
Protect it up and throw the ball down the field.
Run the ball.
Let's see the shots down the sideline. Let's see the shots down the middle of the field. That to me, it is still about running the football. Run and well, I take this back. It is more about the balance. It's about, okay, we're going to still run the ball 29 times. It might not work out great today, but we're still going to do that, and we're still going to try and find ways to be able to.
Now you're talking about language.
Rush and able for him to throw the football. So yeah, I think the things that the big difference to me will be is that maybe that you will see even more of a commitment to try and helping Dak with run pass early, and maybe like I talked about before, run when you're supposed to pass when you're supposed to run. Maybe a little bit of a better mix of that and with this offense, but also taking those shots down the field like we saw today.
Yeah, we would certainly welcome that. Dak Prescott has the upcoming game versus the Rams circled in his mind as the one that he would like to get back.
I wouldn't be surprised if Cooper Rush plays one more game.
Yeah,
I wouldn't either.
I would not.
Yeah, I'll let Cooper Rush play that Rams game.
I'm kind of betting on that a little bit, just based on the idea of, hey, this is one of the luxuries of winning football games with Cooper Rush. Now 3-0 with him as a starter, 3-1 overall. You don't have to feel desperate to rush a guy back to the field and risk further injury there. You can give Dak one more game, and then maybe we as a fan base are kind of circling that Eagles game, which is going to be the third divisional game of the season, and the Eagles stay undefeated today.
Yeah, that's the
who the Eagles play next week.
Kellen Moore and by Mike McCarthy, the adjustments they've had to make along the way to help Cooper Rush, it can only benefit Dak Prescott as well. Dak even said himself, standing on the sidelines with the headset on, you hear the play call, you see it. It's about making the game really, really simple, and maybe in Dak's
that's going to be a good game.
I don't have to do everything.
They play the cards.
CeeDee Lamb. I've got a Michael Gallup. I've got a Schultz, even though Schultz didn't have a catch, say Ezekiel Elliott running the ball hard, Tony Pollard on the edge. I've got these guys.
Right.
And I've got a damn good defense that can help me along the way.
Amen to that, and we'll hear from the stars of the defense as the post-game show continues here. It is the official post-game show of your Dallas Cowboys. The victory party continues here in the Miller Lite Club at 8.
Where that party? Give me the Papa Rush.
5-10 over the Commanders. Micah Parsons, Deron Bland, Cooper Rush, all on deck, plus your calls and texts at 877-881-1053. Charlie in Fort Worth, I see you. We will get to you. You are listening to the Dallas Cowboys Radio.
Yeah, while they go to commercial break, man. They already broke down the accuracy ratio, on third downs, as far as Dak versus Cooper Rush, and they went from the entire 2016 to now, and it's 96.7 or 96.6, something like that for Dak, and for right now, Cooper Rush is hovering right at 82, 85-ish. We only have a smaller size, right? So when we talk about accuracy, that's how you rate accuracy, right? Midway through the course of this game, a third of the Cowboys was saying, hey, get Cooper Rush out of there. And I was like, no, let him finish the game. Let us continue to run the ball. Even though we are getting 2.9 yards per clip, what it does is essentially you would still have the one-on-ones to the outside. They would still try to load the box, and they would say, okay, what would happen? seen someone say they make the point, whereas the differences between Dak and Rush is that Cooper Rush will attempt to throw the ball deep. Go back. I encourage you guys to purchase and invest in the All-22 and let me know the ball when he ripped it deep, was there cover 4 or quarters defense? Quarters defense. Let me know what defense assignment was it. Was it even a quarters? Even if it was a cover 3? No, So I encourage you guys, if you're gonna say bold statements, just know football. Just go and invest into some football knowledge on when Cooper Rush do throw that ball deep. When he does throw the ball deep, which is I admire that part of it, is because they do the play action. They get that safety to do a step forward. And then Cooper Rush say, hey, I'm going to sling the ball in the direction or in the area where that wide receiver is at. And 9 times out of 10, if the receiver is beating, dare I say, the wide receiver beating the DB, then he's going to reach and pull, and we get drive extenders, right? And I love that in this game plan today, even though the Washington team was shutting down and stopping the run. I would take this win to the bank. It showed that our team, they did some heavy homework. The DBs for the Washington team, they surprised me because they were sticky enough to bat down a few of those balls, but they was grabby. And I love what I'm seeing out of this team collectively. Let's continue. This is the philosophy. We got stats and numbers on our side when we rush the ball, or even if we're balanced enough. We win games, baby. We're literally, now when we score a ball first, we're 12-0 since 2021. We're 12-0, and I could probably do some more research and see how much we really are since 2020. But since 2021, when we score first, we're 12-0. I love that. That means that this team calls a better collective play, even if we score a field goal. Did y'all get that? Shout out to you, Mr. Wright. He says we won 3 times with a limited wideout core, fans. Yeah, write that down, with a limited wideout core. But I'm not going to discount my guy CeeDee Lamb. I think that he was the number 1 draft pick for us for a reason, and I think that he is a shoo-in wide receiver 1, and I love Noah Brown coming out the way he's doing, right? And we're going to get better with wide receivers approach. We are. And shout out to Jake Ferguson, even in his game, with his limited snaps abilities, because you had Dalton Schultz taking up a chunk of that. He stayed back to block, and when it was necessary, he came down with the ball. So shout out to those people, man, there. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Wright. He said we still complaining about a win, fans. Come on, man. Y'all get it right, man. Come on. So y'all stop complaining, baby. Always let Cooper rush and let Dak heal and hush until. Yeah, shout out to you, always a lady. Yes, indeed. I just want this man to enjoy the moment. Right now, let's give it up for Papa Rush. I know he's happy about his son. And regardless of the situation, let's go with it, Cowboy Nation. Cooper Rush is our quarterback. Let's not get it twisted. Cooper Rush for right now is the quarterback. Let's continue to dial up and draw game plans around that. And this should be an eye-opener for Kellen Moore and everybody. Let Cooper Rush play this thing out, not taking anything from Dak, but let's keep the train rolling. This is from Kansas King 316. Appreciate you, man. Yes, let's go. And understand this game plan right here, Cowboy Nation. This game plan would have been beatable enough for us to beat the 49ers last year in the playoff. This game plan right here, baby. I promise you, man. I when I call the play-by-play and I look at the way we finally utilizing our offensive line and our depths, like the things where we were worried about on the offseason, Offensive line. Matt Farniok coming in, making a good play. Even Tyler Smith, although he got away with a few of them, sometimes you get those good calls when you're playing good, right? He got away with a few of them, but just keeping the quarterback upright. Oh, the center, Tyler Biadasz, and of course, Connor McGovern, he gave up 2 sacks today, right? Or a sack, I meant to say. It is what it is. Bishop says 73. Tyler Smith came big today. Yeah, he did his thing. This is the deepest, I'm not even touching on the defensive side. We just touching on the offense right now. Oh, my goodness. Man, it's just good for us, for what we are doing. Let's see if 105.3 defend it back.
As the game went along, to be able not to be, get hooked or knocked inside or walled out of the play. So, but Fowler, the hope was with Fowler coming in was that Dan Quinn was going to be able to revive his career like they've done Curse, find a role for him.
Yeah.
And the one thing that Dante Fowler has always been able to do is rush the passer. He's a guy that has a plan when he rushes. He's had some really, really good games in his career. He's had some games where he hasn't been all that great. But, man, the one thing about him is he's long, he's athletic, and when you get him sometimes in space and he's able to kind of set blockers up, he's got that plan to be able to counter and then make the attack like we saw today. But, man, the stuff against the run, I thought that got better in the second half. The pass rush stuff has always been there with that guy.
No question about it. The pass rush always there with Micah Parsons as well. He did not have to be Superman today, but let's go ahead and hear from the stalwart of the Cowboys defense, Micah Parsons, from the locker room just moments ago.
The way we prepare, the way we calculate, the players we have, everyone's hungry out here. And I think that's just been the key. Everyone's just been relentless. Everyone's been trying to take their chances and then their shots.
You came into this season, you were discussing the fact that you're not looking to be the best defensive player in the league, that you're looking to be the best receiver. Your thoughts so far going into this season?
Bad feedback on this.
Man, I started off good.
God, dog.
But right now I got to finish. I let too many plays get away from me today where I could have finished on the quarterback. That type of stuff can't happen with a best
Control out delete.
But I do think that I've been able to help my teammates get better. This defense has been getting better every week. So that's the plus side, and that's what it's about, though. But I got to finish my plays for this team, though.
Do you see this defense getting better every week?
Yes. I mean, look at it. You see the numbers. I went from 19 to 17. What we do last week? What was last week? 16, 10. So next week, 7. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of standard and hungry. Every week, they got to keep getting better. Each step, they got to keep getting better.
You're getting more. Everybody's it seems like there's more players involved in making big plays now. It's not just you, not just Trayvon. There are a lot of players making plays now. Why do you suppose that is?
We've been able to take things away that people want to do. We've been making people minimize their game plan.
Yep.
Really making people earn it, and when you make people earn it, people don't really want to earn it no more. They want the quick things, they want the fast things, and
look at them talking.
Big plays to be made.
Facts.
Gotta love the perspective from Cowboy super stud on the
No doubt, man. All facts, man. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Wright, Antoine. He says, no TP chance, ? See how if the players come through, it's nothing TP or Zeke can do. You have to block, period, for any running back. Amen. Amen. The thing is, what it was, the average, dare I say, of a 0.8, that is terrible. That is flat out terrible for TP. So that let us know a collective team. You're going to have your down days.
D-line where there's a bunch of depth. You can see it in the secondary and especially at that safety position. And then you saw it once again with Deron Bland when Jordan Lewis, he gets word, hey, I just, right before the game here, I tweaked something. I'm not going to be able to go. And the youngster Deron Bland, who was a preseason super stud, he steps in. And what does he do? Well, he walks away with an interception. The same thing that Trayvon Diggs did today. So nothing but just credit all around for the defense and the run defense defense is certainly something that's got to get cleaned up a little bit. But it seemed like in the second half they were able to do that, where they were getting to the edges there in the first half, dicing them up that way. But second half, Dan Quinn and this defense, they came back and they came prepared, ready to stop that. So that was a beautiful thing. We will we'll hear from more Cowboy players in the locker room, but let's go out to the phone lines. We have Charlie in Fort Worth. Charlie, you are on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
No doubt.
Hey, fellas, thanks for taking the call. I guess my question is more of an opinionated question, but I hear what you're saying about Dak being, having the franchise tag and all that stuff. And I
shout out to you,
Dak.
Perry.
I think he's got a really awesome potential to be the guy, but at the same time, it makes you wonder. The quarterback position is arguably the most vulnerable position on the football field. But my question is, moving forward, looking at Dak and how much he's performed for us, where do you draw the line between looking for that next guy and Cooper Rush? He's come in and he's won a lot of games for us so far, and he looks like he has a bright potential. But I'm just wondering, kind of, when you have Dak back in the seat, where do you start to look for that next guy up? So that.
Yeah, sorry, I said 5 is 4 games. He's won each 3.
Yeah.
He's won 3, and then he won in Minnesota, right? Is that where we are with Dak?
That's correct.
Cooper.
Yeah, Cooper Rush 4-0 as a starter.
You know what?
Yeah.
The decision for the Cowboys, if Dak Prescott comes back in and doesn't play well, then you look at now the evaluations start. I mean, that's to me. You go through the season, and me going into the season, I was all about. Let's see if Dak and if fact that Kellen Moore and Mike McCarthy can help him. Let's see if they get the personnel to help him. Let's see if the coaches help him. And, that's where I want. And I've seen the unfortunate thing right now is Dak hasn't played. So we're sitting here talking about something that, is we haven't seen yet. We haven't, because my whole thing was I want to see Dak play this season, and then you make the evaluations. Because then what I would do then is like, okay, I can't financially get rid of Dak, without killing my cap. But you know what I could do? I can move on from the coaches if they don't help him win, right?
Right.
And then 2023, if Dak once again struggles, now you made the decision. Now you can make your decision.
That's a lot of stuff there.
The evaluation about Dak Prescott is, to me, it was about the coaches. And the coaches are doing a hell of a job with Cooper Rush right now. They really are. They're doing a hell of a job of winning these games defensively, but offensively they're doing things that are allowing Cooper Rush to have some success. If Dak Prescott goes out there and screws things up and it's on him, well, now you're in a tough situation because of the salary cap stuff.
No question.
That's the thing you have to look at right now is that you committed this money to him, and then you'll say, okay, well, we just and teams have been moving on from franchise quarterbacks, but they're not going to move on from Dak Prescott in 2022, 2023. After that, you say you get a new coaching staff in here because you play Dak Prescott and you don't win games,
that'll be a horrible decision.
Then
though.
You're going to see the evaluation of Dak Prescott as far as is he the franchise quarterback going forward with the new coaching staff.
That'd be crazy.
Right, these guys have won 3 straight games and talking about a new coaching staff.
That philosophy. Let me stop. That philosophy would be ASS backwards, because right now, if let's hypothetically say that's possible, right? Damn it, the Cowboys 3-0 right now without Dak, so that wouldn't even make sense to get rid of the coaching staff. That wouldn't even make sense. They literally won 3 games without him. So the record is 3-1, and if you bring Dak back in and they fool around and let's say they lose every game and they refuse to put the quarterback in that was winning, was on the team that was winning, and then the offseason you get rid of the coaching staff, that would be crazy. That would be hustling backwards, right? So the ideology would be, okay, keep the same game plan. The philosophy and the formula is the formula. And the Cowboys, I go all the way back to 2007, and I showed you guys, and I need to go ahead and recalibrate those numbers, and it would be more favorable when the Cowboys run the ball. We win games. When we play a balanced approach to the football game, we win in games. So that need to be the philosophy and the talk tracks from here. Like, what have you learned in absence of Dak? Oh, we win games this way. Let's go back to that particular philosophy. It's not hard. I promise you, it's not hard.
Brown and Cooper Rush have a relationship because working on the scout team together. But the evaluations that we were making of Noah Brown were Dak Prescott throwing him the football. So I mean that's what I saw with my eyes. So I don't think it's it's not just okay. Well, Noah Brown's better because Cooper Rush was throwing him the ball. I think that with both guys, that's what you see in the development with Noah Brown.
Yeah, Noah Brown, I mean, a ton of credit to him, and I believe he has now surpassed his career high in receptions for a season. And we're just four games into this one.
He was him and Simi Fehoko and those guys were having, they were down wide receivers. Those guys were having to get first-team reps. Dak Prescott was your first-team quarterback, in training camp and all that. So the relationship, scout team and all that, sure. But, the development you've seen from Noah Brown, at least through this year so far, I think Dak Prescott was part of that too.
Agreed, absolutely. You saw, in training camp, Noah Brown was one of the standouts, and we acknowledged it, but we also were trying to have to temper expectations because we've seen Noah Brown make plays in training camps in years past, and then the regular season you don't really see that same Noah Brown. And then this year it seems like the light has really come on for him, and he is just one of many guys on this Cowboys roster right now that have stepped up in a massive way. So super awesome to see guys like Noah Brown come in and play really, really well. Of course, Cooper Rush has been a part of that, but I believe that the consistency and the good play and production from Noah Brown, I don't see that decreasing with Dak Prescott. And if anything, hopefully it will go up now that you have Michael Gallup, and defenses are going to have to be concerned about him and his deep threat and the plays that he was able to make today, finding the end zone, drawing pass interferences. It was a really, really good welcome home party for Michael Gallup today. And it is awesome because it's a Cowboys victory party today. It's not just the return of Michael Gallup, it's the return of Cowboys victories, 25-10 over the Commanders, now 2-0 in the division, and 3-1 on the season is the Dallas Cowboys. And we got plenty more time to break this game down. We certainly want to hear from you at 877-881-1053. We'll hear from Cowboys owner Jerry Jones. We still got to hear from Cooper Rush, Zeke, Trayvon Diggs. Plenty more to come here on the Dallas Cowboys official pregame show right here in the Miller Lite Club of AT&T Stadium. We'll get to that and break this game down and take your calls and texts.
All right, so while they go to commercial break, let me just say this again. I don't want you guys to get hooked on the amount of yards. I want you guys to look at the attempts of the rush. The attempts, like I said, 25 to 26 or 27 times a game, we are so far ahead. Since even 2016, we're like 49 and like 4 or 5, something like that, some crazy numbers when we rushed the ball for 27 to 28 times. We literally went at that same number once again, and we won games. How and why? Even though they shut down the run, there's what we call coverage. And it is better and easier to throw the ball on the outside when you're not in quarters defense, when you're not in pretty much prevent defense, and you're not even dropping back in zone looks or what have you. It's easier to run the ball when it's the opposite. Now, here's the thing. What I love, what the Washington team attempted to do, they clouded the box, they loaded the box, they double up on the outside and gave the middle of the field. The middle of the field, you have to still climb the pocket. You need that time frame in order to hit it. The Cowboys did just that on some passes, and I like when it was featuring 88. You saw the little shallow drag in the middle of the field. He was able to cream them and count them and for a multiple gain. Those things were all designed and predicated because you have your linebackers filling the gaps, playing too close. They're not playing 6 and 7 yards off or 10 yards off. This game was a chess match, and I really appreciate the way that they kind of came out there. Even though the offense was bland at times, we were able to still make the necessary adjustments when it was time for us to go deep because it was earned because of our running attack. And of course, we continue to not abandon the run. If this was a game that they said, okay, let's take off. Let's take off let me show y'all the efficiency rates of this. If this was a game that said, all right, let's not run this ball for 29 times and we rush for like 9, or if we rush for 12 times, this is probably an L, literally. Your defense would have been gasped. Your defense would have had his tongue out. Your defense would have been so tired, even though they're making plays here and there. This would have been one of those 13-10 games, and everybody would have been mad and angry and upset that the Cowboys lost a game that they should have won. But no, this is a game that we won, and we won by being dominant on the defensive side of the coin, and Cooper Rush taking advantages of the situation, especially when it's single high safety and it's one-on-one coverage to the outside. Play action. Oh, I'm going to throw it to my boys down the field. I love every bit of it. This is what we've seen out of football, Cowboy Nation. Just go home from the game. Yeah, just got home from the game. Appreciate you, Kay. Appreciate you for jumping in. Big Red Machine, appreciate you for jumping in. Give Washington credit. I didn't expect them to play us that tough. Nah, some people was calling this game a trap game. Some people were looking at this game at the Washington team, the divisional game. Hey, the one thing that I can tell you, they didn't bring those benches in there, huh? Let me listen to them.
When your team is getting demolished like that, I sit up here, I swallow a lot of what I know. And a lot of what I know is what I'm starting to see right now. That's why this team is awful. You're not good when you get embarrassed like that. And why the hell do we have these benches with heat things for them in a damn stadium? It is the dumbest damn thing I've ever seen in my life. We took them to Dallas, they embarrassed us. That if we take those to another stadium, we have to be the laughingstock of the damn internet. When your team.
Hey, baby. Hey. Eagles, y'all next, baby. I ain't overlooking Rams. But Eagles, y'all next, baby, because y'all been talking some noise. Even a few Washington people were talking noise. Week 1, week 2, they was key and laughing, and a few Giants fans were watching and key and laughing, and us starting off 0-1. And I said, you don't want to peak in September, and a third of the Giants and the Washington people under my Twitter comments said, oh, he must be a Cowboy fan. How y'all feeling now? Jay says, Law, it seems to me that the Washington geared up to stop the run, which is why the yards wasn't there, but it cost them the passing game. If we don't win with Dak, we can't blame the line because they are blocking now. Well, we are tempted to run now. Look, my thing is even the numbers, the stat line, the 30-0 actually came with the aspect of 4 under center since 2016, right? That's the philosophy that I've been banging on the table. The 25 attempts or more of the Cowboys bid, I was at the tip of my tongue, 40, I want to say 46. Man, it's at the tip of my tongue. 46 and like 12-ish. I'm going to have to give you the raw stat. But that came from the philosophy of us running the ball more than we passing. But I feel what you said, Jesse. Look, the Cowboys' offensive line played a whole lot better than what we've been playing. We getting back to the run. There's not an offensive lineman on this planet that say he will prefer the pass block versus run block. And before the start of this game, the Cowboys was the number one team. The number one team in run blocking. So that's pretty good. So the stats I'm calling out, yelling out, is pretty much the stat with Ray Dakota Prescott. Now, we are 4-0. We're 4-0 with Cooper Rush right now. And trust me, I love winning more than I love losing. So, hey, let us continue to win regardless of it, Let's go. I take this dub. I don't care about what y'all think. But, sure, we winning. We need to be celebrating over here. We don't got they don't got them benches over
gone.
there.
And another PI. So
big-time player. We're really happy for him. That was, I think, big for him, just to go back out there and, I'm still Michael Gallup and can go make plays, and it's really going to help us.
Can you give me a sense as a quarterback what it is like having a defense that keeps you in the football game, that you don't have to immediately go and score, but that you can take some time and not rush them? Yeah,
they're the reason we're winning. I mean, it's just plain and simple. Those guys, 10 points in the NFL is pretty impressive, and we gave them, they had really good field position all day, and our defense just kept them out of the end zone, kept getting off the field. As an offense, knowing that they have your back like that, it's huge. It's one of their messages is we have everyone's back, and they walk the walk.
On Michael's touchdown, how quickly do you see him running away from the linebacker? Are you throwing to a spot? Is that something you guys work on in practice when you get out of the pocket like that?
Yeah, we always do the scramble drill. That's a staple, and he's caught a lot of touchdowns like that over the years. Dak's hit him on the back line on a scramble, and we just came out, saw CD there, and then kind of behind CD, 13's hauling. He's hauling. You're like, okay, he's coming. Just finds the window, and he did a great job. Just keep running, left himself some room back there to get his feet down, and just a classic MG play.
You guys did run well, but how much is the attempts? Because you did have a lot of attempts, open up things up for the passing game.
Yeah, they're going to want to stop our run game, and we were able to get some big play action passes down the field today, and they have a really good front. That front is as good as it gets. So we knew it was going to be a tough challenge to run it, but we stuck with it, and it opened up, I think, some of the deeper shot plays, the one to Noah down the middle, and other opportunities. Everything's based off the run game, and we got to keep running it.
They didn't have much of a run game today, but Cooper Rush made some big boy throws on his way to a 4-0 start of his career, which is very, very special for him. And that drive they're talking about, that was capped off there at the end of the first half with the Michael Gallup touchdown, where they go 15 plays, 75 yards, and they eat up 6 minutes and 1 second of play time. And then, boom, there it is, the exclamation point, Michael Gallup and his first touchdown in his first game back. That was a huge moment because it's much easier when you're playing with the lead and you can feel comfortable knowing that the scoreboard is in your favor, and that's how it was early in the game when you're up 6-0. And then Washington puts a nice drive together. They get their touchdown. Okay, now you're down 1. Offense, what are you going to do before halftime? And all they do is just eat up 6 minutes. They go 75 yards. They get a little bit of help with some Washington penalties, but they come up big in big spots, third downs, and then there's Michael Gallup to cap it off. I thought that was a massive, massive drive. And then when you add into the fact that shortly thereafter Trayvon Diggs gets the interception as well for the defense there, so you go into half with your last offensive drive being a touchdown where you ate up a bunch of clock, and then your last defensive drive is the Diggs interception. You're feeling fantastic going into the locker room.
You're absolutely right about that. The thing that was really, really impressive to me about the Diggs interception is just how well he was in position on that route.
He looked like the wide receiver.
Oh, he
was.
He was able to track it. And I felt like last week, I know Diggs
he could have had 3.
1 interception. I felt like he could have had 2 more. He could have had a 3 interception game last week if you really kind of break it down. But nice job of him, and he's done a great job as well, playing with the offhand, knocking balls away, being in position. The things when you watch with him is you worry about the double moves and the separation. I don't think he's got great catch-up speed, but his ability to stay with, if he has to burst and go and there's that separation, it's a little bit of a problem. But
he's pretty sticky.
But when he could get up on you and turn and redirect and then feel that receiver running with him and then track the ball the way he does, that's what you want in a cornerback right there. And he's done a great job this season of playing that way.
And it seems like he and we have come a long way since the very first Trayvon Diggs versus Terry McLaurin matchup in Washington a few years ago.
Oh, yeah,
we all remember McLaurin beating him deep for the touchdown. And it seems like ever since that moment, Trayvon Diggs
Let me see what
really
Terry did today.
McLaurin's number, because every single game since then, Trayvon Diggs has really locked him up, and today was no different.
Yeah, he continues to grow as a cornerback, and we go back to
Where is he?
Cincinnati game where there's 2 back-to-back
2 catches for 15 yards.
monstrous tackles. And so,
that was so scary, huh?
Kind of stuff when they show the highlights.
That boy had 2 receptions for 15
Balls
yards.
or you're tackling. That's what you want out of your cornerback, that complete guy. And he's got some of those traits to him.
Yeah, there's no question about it. 877-881-1053 is the official postgame show of the Dallas Cowboys here on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network. The 682 brought us.
Hey, 2 receptions for 15 yards, and somebody said actually 1 reception for 6. Those other yards came on somebody else, right?
Program. If you listen, I absolutely that Mike McCarthy since the Tampa Bay
Louis
game,
T.
has taken an interest in coaching again.
Let me check on my guy,
and
man.
I mean, in that way,
benches,
he realized everybody thought that the season was overdone. And if nobody's going to give you a mulligan, and nobody feels sorry for you about you losing your starting quarterback. You got to find a way to roll up your sleeves and go in there and win with the players you got. And to his credit, and to Kellen Moore's credit, and to Dan Quinn's credit, he's done a really, really good job of that. And I'm hearing even
send Chase to the Chiefs and send Allen to the Chargers.
What they talking about over there?
Again, some of the dumbest stuff that fans say is we don't deserve this player. He deserves better. Bullshit. Okay. How are you supposed to build a winner if you give away your best players? I'm gonna answer this once because I see this shit all the time. And so moving forward, when somebody says we don't deserve this guy, we should trade this player, he deserves better, I'm gonna revert back to this conversation and I'm gonna keep it pushing. So I'm gonna say this once and I'm not gonna say it again. The dumbest conversation as a fan that you can have, unless a guy is at the tail end of his career and he hasn't won squat and you want to see him have an opportunity, like Ryan Kerrigan at the end of his career, if you really wanted to see Ryan Kerrigan win, there was an opportunity. The year before we cut him, or didn't cut him, the year before we didn't cut him.
I'm going to see if he's going to respond to my comment. He probably not.
The Ravens were interested, and we could have gotten like a 3rd or a 4th round pick, and it is not to move him because they were more interested in him setting the sack record. So,
boy, they donating over there, baby.
When we were awful, right? Okay, before Ron got here, we could have traded him in 19. We did. He stayed here in 2020, got the sack record, and then they didn't re-sign him in 2021. Anyway, that's when you make that comment. When a guy's been with you for 9-10 years, at the tail.
Oh, they blaming the refs over there. They blaming the refs. They all in that comment talking about the refs.
We don't deserve this guy. We should trade him. I don't want to see him destroyed. Hey, that is the weakest shit a fan can say. Because if you care about this team, you don't give away your best commodity.
Oh, God. Oh, my gosh.
Shut that shit down. All right. So we're clear on that.
He gets snappy on his people. All right, let me see if he gonna read that comment. He ain't gonna read me.
Thank you for the super chat, Kareem.
He gonna read the super chat. I ain't gonna super chat over the door to him.
I'm handing over the play calling to you. I wish, because I know I could do a better damn
job. Hey man, when Brady was at Michigan, he didn't. People didn't know it, but when he come out and got with Belichick, the coaches have got to bring him along, and they're doing that. McCarthy and the coaches and staff, they're doing that, and if they bring him along just right,
would you keep playing him? Would you keep playing him?
Scary Terry, huh?
No, if Dak was healthy, would you keep playing him?
You asking me, would I keep playing Cooper?
If Dak was healthy, yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I would.
Okay. Appreciate your call.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Thank you, Westfield. Greatly appreciate it. Let's go to
appreciate
Austin.
You, Jay. Where are they?
Austin, you're on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Spazzing because they dropping coins.
Hey, just one thing I wanted to point out. You notice with Cooper Rush, CeeDee Lamb is averaging about 7 to 8 catches a game, and with Dak it would be maybe like 4 to 5 on a good day. And your security blanket can't be the guy that's getting the most targets in the game, and that's what I see with Dak. Is Schultz is always the guy, and you've noticed these last 3 weeks Schultz hasn't done anything but Coop is getting it to his playmakers, and that's what you got to do. You know, he's pushing it down the field, and like you guys said, there was no running game today, and Coop got the job done.
Yeah.
I mean, most backups, when that circumstance happens, you're not winning your backup is not winning the game, and I think Coop's got it, man. They win next week. You got to stick with Coop. You got to ride.
Okay, so
it's back-to-back callers.
Back-to-back, baby.
You still with me?
Yes,
you
sir.
Still with me? All right. If Dak's healthy, then you're going to still go with Cooper Rush, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Got to ride it. I haven't seen
for the reasons you gave. For the reasons you gave, right? For the he's finding his targets better than Dak, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very cool.
I mean, that 49ers game, I mean, it's just been when's the last time Dak's beat a good team? I would say that Seahawks game and the 2018 playoffs, but ever since then he's beaten, crappy teams. He hasn't done anything against the good teams.
But Dak's beaten the Giants and the Commanders before too, right? He's got a really good record against NFC teams, right?
Yeah, but Coop is doing it now, and I know you hate for callers to mention the contract stuff, but I mean, the drop-off is not that big, and this guy's making $1 million, and he's beating the teams that Dak's beaten.
So you hated the fact that they signed him to a long-term contract. You just don't believe in Dak Prescott. You don't believe in Dak? Am I right about that?
Spicy conversation.
Not anymore. I was a big Dak fan, but these games have proven that contract is a bad contract right now.
Thank you very much for the call. Appreciate you, man.
Whoa, they turned on that doggone Dak.
1 hour to go here on the official post-game show of your Dallas Cowboys on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
Two callers done turned on Dak, baby.
Let's hear from Jerry. Let's hear from Zeke, and we'll continue to hear from you. Break this thing down and give you today's drive of the game. All that coming up next. You're listening to the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
Oh, they fool around. They fed up with Dak, boy. Look. Dak contract, regardless of how mad and how angry it is, Dak contract states that there's no trade clause, and of course this is some room for ambiguity in there, meaning that, hey, he would have to say, okay, I'm willing to be traded. But there's no trade clause in his contract, so you can't get away from there. The money is guaranteed. You don't get a relief until like the end of 2023. On top of that, and that's when the new contract is up for anyway for 2024, and that's a story of another day. There's no ability to put him on a franchise tag. I don't see definitely the Dallas Cowboys cutting and eating that much money. There's too much pride on the table, and they need to figure it out. But to everyone that's wanting Cooper Rush to be the QB1, all I can say is just be careful what you wish for. Don't spoil what you have by desiring the things that you don't have. Because at one point in time, the thing that you do have is something you dream for, long for, and wish for. So at this point, Cowboy Nation, ride the wave. Just be happy. You got a quarterback to step in and stand tall, and he's 3-0 right now for the Cowboys. And then out of his career, he's 4-0. But trust me, this same type of game, when Ford was here, it would have been 51. They wouldn't have scored 20 this year. No, it would have been 51-3, maybe 7. I'm just telling y'all this, and that's not me being a Dak Prescott apologist, by the way. I've seen these type of games whereas we will blow a team out, and then all of a sudden y'all say, hey, man, it's the NFC Leagues, man. What are we supposed to do against this? Jay Worthy, we got to get our coins up for law. Louis is eating over there. They probably got things going on over there because – it is what it is. Louis T, man, he's my dog, man. Let me see if I can get this audio back on Louis over here. Hold on. Bear with me. Let me see if I get the audio on Louis. Here you go.
But that's the problem here in Washington.
What's the problem in Washington?
For a very long time, going back to the Jay Gruden.
I know they would take Dak right now.
Never bad enough to where change has to be made. The only reason we fired Bruce Allen was because we were the worst team in football not named the Cincinnati Bengals. We were the worst team not named the Cincinnati Bengals.
Uh-huh.
We were 3-13, and we were a train wreck. And had it not been for the Bengals, we would have Joe Burrow right now. Who knows? We might have destroyed Joe Burrow.
Man, they would have decapitated Joe Burrows over there.
We would have taken him, even though Dwayne Haskins was on the roster. Ron would have taken him if he was available, but he wasn't, right? That's as bad as it gets, 3-13. We had to have, 2 different head coaches that year and turmoil in the front office. Everything was falling apart around us. It had to get that bad to get the second pick. We're usually a middle of the pack, 7, 8 win team. And that's what we're going to be this year, somewhere in that mix. And it doesn't allow you to get the quarterback that you need.
It's the quarterback fault now.
Anything of the sort. And so you're going to end up with Sam Howell, who's solid, but he's probably not a game changer at quarterback.
Oh, my gosh, man.
I mean, you'd like to see us do something better with our first round picks. Jahan looks like a home run, but
not tonight.
Not just the first or the second round. You got to find a way to
He didn't look like a home run. Did Jahan Dotson? Did he do it? Let me pull up the facto meter. Okay, he had 3 catches. 43 yards. Let's give it up for him. He looked like a home run for them. Where am I putting that? Boy, we're going to have to worry about Jahan Dotson, man, for the next 4 or 5 years, man. He did score a touchdown on us, baby. 4 targets, yeah, that ain't bad, man. That ain't bad. Oh, my gosh, man. Sunday Night Football. Who is my guy over here? He says, let me screw all it down. Sunday Night Football going to be war. Can't wait. Bart Scott voice. I can't wait, baby. All right, we got NFC East looking competitive again. Let's see, except for Washington. Good win for my G-Man and your Cowboys. This is from Mike Ross. Okay, I can't wait to see the G-Man. G-Man at all, man. Oh, my gosh, man. Double up. I can't wait to see them.
That thing go before CD even comes out of his break, wide open, easy money touchdown. CeeDee Lamb was not going to drop that one. And today's drive of the game, Brian Broaddus, only took 3 plays, 75 yards, and 90 seconds. But there was a 4th hidden play in there, and that was one of those Michael Gallup 38-yard pass interference plays. That's a huge chunk play, and the next thing you know, CeeDee Lamb finds pay dirt.
Yeah, the thing, it's the one thing that you saw today, just because of the way that the Cowboys' inability to run the football, was that you saw them say, okay, if we're not going to be able to move it that way, let's take advantage of something that Cooper Rush can actually do. Cooper Rush is really good at throwing a deep ball. I mean, I thought early in the game, he threw into Noah Brown. I thought Noah was going to be able to adjust a little bit. He threw it to the outside.
Yeah, one-on-one.
And one-on-one, and I thought
he turned the hands. He turned the head the wrong way.
Noah kind of let him down on that play.
He did, yeah.
But that's the one thing. Cooper Rush can read quickly, and he knew by the coverage and how he saw the coverage develop, he knew he had a shot to throw that ball where he threw it. And so that's the really the great thing about with a guy like Cooper Rush. Maybe you have some limitations in other areas, but if you're smart, you understand where the coverage is, and you know where that coverage is going to end up. And
yeah, Paul, it's over with that. They making it.
You can finish some plays that way.
Can we just enjoy the win? Happy 3-1.
He's taken over.
Oh my gosh,
for sure. The deep shot, ones, the digs that they've thrown, the inside between gap. Now, I'll tell you what, though, he's a fortunate guy, though, too. That interception that, like Brad Sham was talking about, that he threw, and they got the defensive holding on, that was as bad as it gets right there.
Wait a minute, I thought he could read, though. Hold on, how do you read and can't read?
Plays go his way.
Sure has.
Wait a minute.
Lucky along the way.
Is it luck or is it actually good?
I felt like that Kellen Moore did a really nice
Wait a
job
minute.
of saying, listen,
you can say both.
See if these guys can cover a little bit on the back end. We will hold up in protection and see if in fact that Cooper can make the throws, and he did. To his credit, he made several really, really nice throws that were that that.
I mean, he can read, but he can't.
Absolutely.
He
It was nice to
can't.
cap off that drive with the touchdown pass because a lot of these drives, they ended in
They
the
had some
scores.
bad ones.
There was some bad ones, and then there were some where you
I love
get
my
the ball
dog,
down in the
man.
red zone. You go 1 for 3 on your red zone attempts. Brett Maher gets called upon time and time again. And now, how about this? Bobby Belt noted it during the game. Brett Maher made twice as many field goals from 50-plus yards this season
Shout out
as the
to Brett,
Cowboys
man.
made as a team all of last season.
Let me tell you something else about Brett Maher. If this game came down to a 1 or 2 point game, the tackle he made after
the
blocked extra point was huge. He doesn't make that tackle, that's 2 points going the other way there. And so you don't know how that's going to play out. And that's one of those things when you watch the game, you're going, okay, if this was a 1 or 2 point game and the Cowboys win it, what was the play of the game? We're running the highlight of, it's blocked, and now commander running and then tackle.
Yeah.
That right there was, you talk about not only making field goals, making extra point, but again, making a tackle when that game was still pretty much a one-score game. But we were talking about the series. How about the first series of the second half for the Cowboys? They get Pollard -6. They get a defensive holding, so they get an automatic first down on that. Pollard for -2, incomplete on a screen to Pollard, and then they try and run a tight end delay screen to Schultz on 3rd and 12. That gets blown up, and then you had a 58-yard punt.
Right.
So the Cowboys have had some series that were just awful,
bad,
but then they come back and then they get a little momentum, and the play caller gets back into a little bit of a rhythm,
right?
And they're able to have some success.
Yeah, there's no question about it. There's a couple of drives where you're going, oh my gosh, maybe
what do they do?
The shine wore off on this Cooper Rush situation, and then they come back, they put great drives together, and they make big plays.
No, that's exactly right about that. I mean, when you go along and Cooper Rush is going to have, especially the fact that they couldn't run the ball today. They didn't have that really good balance, so he had to make throws.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. It was balance.
And he was able, like you say, those chunk plays off penalties. That's all because of the willingness to throw the ball down the field.
Oh, my gosh, man. This is leading the witness, man.
Call the number to text here on the official post-game show of your Dallas Cowboys here on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network. We will hear from Jerry Jones in just a moment, but I do want to go out to Midland and welcome in Robert.
Robert,
you are,
what Robert got to say?
On the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network. How you doing, Robert?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Fantastic, brother. It's a Cowboy Victory Sunday.
Victory Sunday.
Victory Sunday and Victory Week.
Yeah, I just got to say, guys, you know what? I think seeing how the offense is being run by another quarterback, he never really got to see the chance with Tony running it. I think Dak Prescott maybe sitting in the back on the sidelines is getting a little bit of he doesn't have to take as many chances, to run the offense. If you just run it the way it's supposed to be run, maybe.
Let me just pull this up right quick for everyone. Boom. Can y'all read that? Because I can't read, man. Y'all read that out to me, man, in the chat.
For the call, Robert is a little bit muffled there, but definitely.
I can't read, man. I can't read, man. Since 2016, deep throws of 20 yards. Can y'all read that for your boy? Because I see Kirk Cousins down there, too. So I guess he's the black Kirk Cousins. Can y'all read that? Come on, man. Hey, I just need to know, man. Can y'all read that out there? 115.6. Because Alex Smith, he ain't that good of a quarterback. Matt Ryan and all of those boys. So these names, maybe that stat and that accuracy, it don't really mean much, man. Because come on, this is only 20 yards. Maybe I need to do it for 30 or 40 yards, man. Because I can't read. I mean, you can make stats sound however you want to sound it.
It feels like, at least through the first 3 games of the year, or really since Cooper Rush has taken over, it feels like the Cowboys have a decent running game here. Now, it's not 2016 Cowboys running just a rough shot 6-7 yards a time, but you can tell much better than the way the season ended for them last year. So I think that's going to be a big thing for Dak as well, is coming into an offense that is now maybe a little bit different from an identity standpoint, maybe a little bit less pressure on Dak to have to make big boy throw time and time again. again, and now he's getting help from his play caller and hopefully from his rushing attack.
Well, I think he's going to get a lot of benefit when he comes back, too, much like Cooper Rush has of this defense. That's
no
the
question.
Thing. That's the
no
thing.
Question.
I mean, the fact that they couldn't run the ball, they took some shots down the field, they got 25 points, that's really, a couple of turnovers in the game. And this defense helps them so much along the way, and special teams too. Think about that. How about Kelvin Joseph, who we kick in the rear all the time, about trying to get on the field, to play defense.
That dude plays a special team.
But what do? You go on the field and make a tackle.
Hell of a gunner, man.
Yeah, I mean,
him and Goodwin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. When you get those kind of guys making plays, you got a guy making field goals. Brett Maher, like I said, the field goals. But then the with anger with the punts. I mean, he had that shank punt, and what happened? They get the ball at the Dallas 28 and get no points. Think about that. Think about that.
Oh my gosh!
Think about how you punt the ball and you're getting it at the other team's 28, and all of a sudden you get no points out of that. That just shows you how well they're really playing on defense. It doesn't matter how many mistakes you make on offense or how many mistakes that you make in the kicking game. This defense has got your back.
No question about it. They were absolutely dominant today, and it was a welcome sight after a couple of early struggles there in the run game. Once you got up by double digits in the second half, they let the pass rushers really just get after them, and that was a huge stop after Pat Anger, where you're like, man, I'm surprised that you don't really see him having a kind of botching punts like that. You're going, oh my geez, that's a 22-yard punt.
Yeah,
and then the defense has a great stand. It was awesome.
Yep.
All right, let's hear from Jerry Jones, Cowboys CEO. He was meeting with the media right there outside of the locker room just a few minutes ago, and here he is, Jerry Jones, right after the game.
Let's listen, Jerry.
Good. Proud of him. Proud of everything out there. We had a great crowd. We had a great. Our fans were into it. I want to give Washington all you can give them. That was hard. It was real hard. Division game, and but our guys just really never slacked off. You can go down through several of them that made key plays for us. I can speak to a lot of them. I like the way our offensive line protected Cooper. I thought we had some lanes, but give them a lot of credit. They're a tough bunch to run on. But that's a good win for us.
Why do you think Cooper Rush was so successful again?
Well, I think he knows he's got a lot of confidence in the offense, that he knows where the cars are on the freeway. Yep. And he's got, to his credit, he in the passing game, he can get the ball there. He gets a good ball to the receivers. They've got confidence in him. He is sitting there with some good, really outstanding protection against a good rush in Washington. So I just can't say enough about how his play has what it possibly has done for this team this season, and to give us a chance to sit here after these last 3 ball games and maybe have the opportunity we've got for the rest of the year. It's amazing, and it's far more than I could have ever expected.
Dak Prescott, there was a report that said he could be back as early as next week. Do you have any update? What are your thoughts on
that? I can't give you anything there medically. I don't think anybody knows how he's going to grip the ball, but certainly we feel a lot better about the way Cooper's playing. The way the team is playing, the way our offensive line has evolved, what we're doing to have pieces of position flex in that offensive line should give you a real good feeling about dealing with what ifs as we go on through this season. And so I know as compared to when we came out of training camp, our personnel is far more solid and predictable than it was when we were coming out of training camp. And it's because these guys have
appreciate your knowledge. 1914.
Some of the guys aren't out there and others are taking their place.
Is Dak throwing yet?
Man, come on, man. They keep asking about Dak.
Don't know that I'd call that throwing, what he's doing, but he's certainly got movement, but I wouldn't know if he's throwing at a level that you could say the grip and everything is again, effectively a good
Dak
throw,
throwing, yeah.
good normal passing throw.
Knowing what Michael Gallup has been through, how can you put into words the emotions?
Appreciate your knowledge, man. I love the win, but don't act like Cooper is better than Dak. 4 dropped interceptions against the Bengals.
Everybody's heart should be with him.
I feel you, though.
That's quite a step mentally to come back from the type of injury that Michael has. That's tough for any of these players to play through injury and get back on a confidence basis, your strength or your ability to play the game.
I got the shovel today, man. I always had a shovel.
Obviously, as a team, we're patient with him. It was good to see him make that contribution out here today.
All right, there he is, Jerry Jones, the owner of the Dallas Cowboys, right here on the official postgame show of the Dallas Cowboys on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network. He's Brian Broaddus. I'm Eric Chiafalo. We're broadcasting live from AT&T Stadium. The Miller Lite Club, the Cowboy party continues, 25-10. Cowboys win over the Commanders. There he is. He's praising Cooper Rush, and he's sort of preaching the patience there with Dak Prescott, and that to me seems like the only logical thing to do.
That is the right thing to do.
That, I mean, and he's not quick to give you a time, to put it in time for you. He went, said, hey, let's just see how Dak goes. He didn't really answer Clarence Hill's questions about Dak throwing. And I'm sure he knows what Dak's been doing. He just did not want to talk to the media about it.
Yeah, got a lot of kickers sometimes.
Let's continue here. We have sound from the locker room. Ezekiel Elliott, Trayvon Diggs, Ron Bland stepping up big for Jordan Lewis.
Big day, Ron Bland.
And, of course, your calls and texts as well, 877-881-1053. We'll bring you the Whataburger, What a Play. Coming up next, football will continue in a moment. All
right, so let's dive into these stats again, baby. All right, so we're like the Dallas Cowboys have a 35-4 record when they have 30 or more carries, 30 carries since 2016. So we got to put that down. That's since 2016. 35-4. And it gives you a chart line of all of the games. And then they even got today's. Well, they didn't update today's game yet. Did they? They haven't updated today's game yet. But they have last week's game. So what I want you guys to do is write that down. And I'm going to erase 30 carries and put 29. Let me do this. Let's put 25 carries. So that you guys won't think I'm crazy. Since 2016. Bam, bam, bam. 52-15. I put over there, but let me just take over out because that throws off the number. Bam, let's go. Here we go. And then they got my attempts a whole lot wrong. Let me get this thing going straight the best way possible. Over. I got to put over. The name of the game is getting over 25 carries. Now, let me put in, 20 carries. 61-25. That number goes down drastically. Cowboy Nation, what I'm trying to say is run the ball. It works. And take your time, do your own homework, and go over those type of things. But what I use for the stat evaluation is StatMuse. I think that they do a wonderful job on a lot of things, and it'll save you a whole lot of time of arguing with folks. And then you can use them, you can cross-reference them, and you can go over and over and over and over again with other stats and everything. And that's statmuse.com. Let me just go there. It's StatMuse. This is the website. You type it in, even if it's basketball, hockey, whatever it may be you want to use. I'm going to post a link in the description box right here, statmuse.com. And no, I'm not sponsored by StatMuse. But you type it in, you pull up your research, you go and document everything, and then you go and look at everything. Let's go, Cowboy Nation. That's the reality of it. DC for life, baby.
Your favorite.
They're still on commercial break. All right, so what I'm going to do at this time, since we had a good time so far, I want to know your thoughts. I want to know how you guys feel of everything. and let's get it. I'm going to open up the phone lines. The phone lines down below is 657-390-7391. If I can get one of my mods or somebody to put in the comment box the phone number, and I will pin it to the top of the screen. Let's go.
There are 2 participants in the conference.
We got 2 people.
Please announce yourself. All participants are muted.
We got 2 people in the house. All right, let me go with Hakeem not Hakeem. 971 Paris. It's just JP, man. My bad, dog. Hakeem, you next.
Oh, I didn't want nothing, man. I just want to say great win for the team. And,
Let's enjoy, yeah.
Keep it up. I'm happy to see that happen today. We'll see how we do next week. Hey, go Cowboys. I love them. So, how you feel about the win today?
I think that next week, I don't see Stafford being a quick release guy. I think that they can probably get us on some short game stuff. They got a hellacious running back. But this should be a game next week, the way our defense is playing. Oh, my goodness. Okay. This should be a game that we get after Matthew Stafford. If you look back at the last 2 games we played, the quarterbacks were able to run it a little bit to get out and flushed out. Matthew Stafford got some wheels, but I don't think that he got the fluidity like the last 2 quarterbacks. So it should be a good game for us next week.
Let me ask you a question, though.
Mm-hmm. Talk to me.
Are you still comfortable with Brown back there?
Brown make me sick sometimes, man. Right. I need to stop praising. When I praise him, he do wrong things. When I start talking bad on him, all of a sudden Brown shows up, So, he don't show up. So I'm still not comfortable all the way with Brown. I think that it could be a situation and scenario that this would be his last year.
Hey, one more thing before you let me go. Lewis is out today, right?
He was in and out, I believe, and Dayron stepped up. Jordan Lewis, right?
Yeah, he out today, right?
Yeah.
And that other young corner corner played pretty good, didn't he?
Yeah, he played wonderful, man.
Yeah, he did play wonderful. Got a pick and shut down this side of the field. Let me ask you something. Can you get better with some experience under your belt?
You can. You can. Like the sea legs, the nervousness, it goes away, and the moment begins to get smaller and smaller. You see things begin to slow down for you.
Okay, so you can get experience. No, just if I got a job and I just started out and I need experience and I get good. So it's like me, I'm a truck driver, right? So my problem was me backing into tight spots, okay? So throughout the years, I just, throughout the times of me driving, I just backed in. I was all good, so I was nervous. All of a sudden, bam, it came to me with skills. My skills came through, right?
Right.
Now, check this out. Now, if you don't put – now, I'm just going to a scenario with the roster. So if you don't put Joseph on the field, at least get some reps during the game, how is he going to get good at an experience when it comes to crunch time, when it comes to those times when you need him?
All right, so –
I mean, you keep.
AB haven't been playing so bad that he's benchable. You know what I'm saying?
But
that's the only thing.
First down, you go to Brown. If you need a touchdown, you go to Brown.
They do.
Brown. So why you keep campaigning? Why do you keep campaigning when you drafted this guy in the 2nd round?
Mm-hmm.
Last 2 years ago, been sitting on the bench. How is he supposed to get good in his skills and learning from mistakes if he can't be on the field?
He got to win. He got to win. Coach Al Harris.
Yeah.
He got to win him. That's the key.
Okay.
I've literally seen and I heard Al Harris speak loudly and profound of Anthony Brown. That's his guy. And I seen in training camp Anthony Brown get 2 pick sixes, ball thrown his way. He get there. One can argue, for that same argument's sake, Nashawn Wright was drafted what year?
When he drafted on 2022, right?
2021. Yeah. He was a 4th round or something like that, 4th, 5th round draft pick.
So you telling me we gotta wait on Al Harris?
No. What I'm saying is, if you can win, you can win. Dayron was starting today. Dayron wasn't drafted in 2021. He was drafted this year. So Dayron Bland, he earned his spot by performing and playing. So there's politics in this, but there's not politics in this. If you get what I'm saying, right?
So you telling me as a fan, you as a fan, everybody out there, everybody got their favorites, but this guy keeps getting beat all over the field every week. But then you don't want to bring him in. Oh, won't you just do it this way? Bring Joseph in on one series, bring Brown in on one series, bring Joseph in on one series, and let him ball it out. Let him play it out, and we want to see where it goes. And then if Joseph outplay him, then he gets the spot. You got to bring one player in one series, another player in another series.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying, man, make the game fair.
Yeah.
Make the game fair. You got a second-round draft pick that you paying all this money to.
Yeah, you
and
up
then
in?
he can't get on the field. But then Brown is on the field. He done got his money all throughout the years. He done got paid.
Yeah.
So, you see what I'm saying? I mean, let him play it out.
Hey, you spitting, man. Hey, I ain't the coach, but I can tell you, man, that Anthony Brown, man, Al Harris, he loves him, and I guess he's using his veteran.
So what you're going to do is get yourself in trouble again like you did last year in the playoff game. You're going to know they're going to know where to go and who to PI and know where to throw the ball all game long and in the playoffs again or in the tight, good games, and you know where to go and you know who to beat. And then y'all going to be saying, oh, shit, man, damn.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though.
See, that Phoenix JP was right. Hey, by the way, check out the Phoenix JP show. He'll be coming here, not this week, but next week. Hey, get my shout out, Lord.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Get it out.
I love you. Huh?
Man, I said, much love to you, too. Hey, but we see across the board, man. Hey. Is LVE should he be a starter too, or he should get out?
I can't wait till that boy come back from LSU. I can't wait because that boy he's scared to tackle, man. LVE scared to tackle. He is not there, man. He had like 3 tackles a day or something. When they ran the ball about 20 times.
You see how it goes, man. But I don't have I don't have not one negative word to say about Dan Quinn. We winning, baby. Right. So for what I can tell you, we can see from evaluators of our eyes, but we still have to sit back and watch what the defensive coordinator do from his eyes. So I appreciate you for calling in, fam.
I know you shouldn't let me go, but as soon as the schedule get a little tight, you're going to see who the stars is and who not.
No doubt.
Who's going to go after who. Now you're going to see what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Brookhaven in the house. I thought I'd holler at you, eating on catfish and greens. So you know how we do it down there in Brooks. Hey, stay out of my backyard.
Hey, you already know. I've been out of that backyard for a minute now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Stay out of my backyard, Natty.
All right, bro. Salute, bro. Brookhaven was only good for the ladies. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Yes, indeed. The maid. Home seller, Keller, appreciate you. Joseph need to win over the coaches in practice. Yes, that's what I was trying to say in so many words. Like he need to win over the coaches in practice. Now he got Fossil's heart. He got Bone Fossil's heart. I mean, when we was out there in Oxnard, I can tell. I said, look, he's going to be something special on special teams. Him and when CJ, they trusted, believe it or not, like Ripley's, they trusted KJ enough to tell CJ, hey, man, here's the road. You know what I'm saying? And they brought CJ back. But there, you can clearly see that KJ is a gunner. He got the speed. He's a 4.29 guy. He's physically, right? And he need to, when he get out there, he's going to go through some growing pains. But I absolutely think that the Cowboys, it's a little PR too. Well, not like Kelvin Joseph had a clean off season this year. So it's a lot of other things that happened. Tim Hargrave says LVE had 8 tackles. Yeah, but I ain't gonna go into details of that. Shout out to him for stepping inside the A gap and allowing the sack from 96, though. I got my guy, Hakeem, man. You live from the 469. What's on your mind?
All right. Well, I just want to say I don't think this is Dak Prescott's team anymore. I know everyone's happy, ecstatic, jubilant about the win, but Cooper Rush, he is on point. He's on schedule. The Cowboys, they're starting to let him just play. They're starting to let him truly see the field, and he's taking what the defenses are giving to him. That's all he's doing. He's making football very simple. If it's too deep, okay, I'm going to come across the middle or underneath, or I might end up just fleshing out to my left or right and just pick up a couple yards and pick up as many yards as I possibly can. If it's one-on-one coverage, I'm going to exploit the one-on-one coverage. He's making it all very simple and easy for himself. And just like what Skip said, and I've heard lots of other Cowboy fans say this, I feel tremendously way more comfortable with Cooper Rush operating the offense. That's just me. I want to ride this train, and I want to ride it and see where we can get off at. I honestly do. I don't know where we're going to get off at. That's the fun part about this.
So you're all in on the rush factor, right?
Yes, I am. I understand people are going to say it's the NFC least or whatever the case may be. The Giants just beat the Bears today. The Washington, they're still a respectable football team. They're not just – I don't think they're just sorry the way people might think they are just yet. Let's see how the way the season plays out and develops. But they're not just completely trash the way people might try to make them seem like. And I know, I get it. Dak beat these same football teams, but at the same time, we're not paying him all this money just to beat the NFC East. We're not paying him all this money to do that. And if Cooper Rush beats the Rams, that's it. That's literally it for me. That's it. And there will be a riot at Cowboy Stadium if they try to get Prescott as quarterback. I'll stay right down the street, or I'll be right out working everything.
Okay.
I'll stay right down. So, that's it. That's it. If he beats the Rams, that's it. That is completely it. Yeah, Anthony Brown also, he has to go. I understand what they're doing.
Yeah.
They don't want to just get rid of him just yet because who else are they going to put in his spot, right? I get it. But at the same time, what's the point of drafting all these corners if you're not going to give him that shot? I get it. DeRon Bland, he's earned his spot. He's earned his flowers in terms of getting out there and being able to play from Jordan Lewis. But now it's time for Anthony Brown, too, because just like what the last caller just said, teams are going to start scheming, just scheming us up, basically, creating that one-on-one matchup. Even if you do put a safety over the top, they're going to create it in a way to where and great quarterbacks do this, to where they work the safety over to another part of the field to where it's going to be that true one-on-one coverage. So it's going to be times to where he's vulnerable. It's going to be times to where he's just completely vulnerable, just like how we saw today, basically. So
let me ask you this, Hakeem. You the GM, let's say you the GM/owner of this particular team. You beat the Rams. The next week is the Philadelphia Eagles versus the Cowboys. You reported that Dak Prescott now is going through his reads, going through his progressions. He's back out there throwing the ball in practice. How would you make your opening interview of saying that we're going to roll with Cooper Rush because we beat the Rams? And how bad do we have to beat the Rams, or how bad do we have to barely lose to the Rams for you to have your not newfound faith in Cooper Rush, but to keep your faith in Cooper Rush? What would the final score have to be next week to do all of that?
Okay, being realistically, it's not going to be a high scoring. It's going to be one of those type of games. I think that the score will probably be if I just had to say something, I'll probably say, that's tough. But if I had to pick a score, I'll probably say 28-20. If I had to say a score, if I had to honestly pick a score, I'll 28-20. It's going to be a one-score game. It's going to be close because both of our defenses are very talented. If they look in the mirror, they're virtually the same in many ways. So it's going to be a tight, close ball game. It's going to be there for Cooper Rush to win. That's why Dak is scared. He's back out there, and Jerry was kind of lying. Dak is already back in practice. Like, he's not just in practice with the first team and everything like that, but he's out there throwing the ball and stuff. He's out there with the team. But they're doing the same thing though, Law.
Let me say this. I'm gonna level with you. I just pulled up both stats. The Washington team, and let me make it pretty for everyone. The Washington team is the 26th ranked defense in the National Football League, right?
We're barely getting out the first quarter. We're barely getting out the first quarter of the season.
Yeah. So for what it is right now, they were the 26th ranked defense, right? And I get it. The team that they played may have been different. Now the Rams, they are the 7th ranked team on defense in the National Football League. Okay, so now we didn't look that good against the 26th ranked defense, right? So I'll level with you. I'll absolutely level with you. If we go out here and we score 28 points against the 7th-ranked defense, we look remarkable on the road, and Cooper Rush continue to do his things, I'm all down. I'm leveling with you. I'm all down for you to have that opening presser to say, hey, Dak, we love what you bring to the table, but for right now, we're gonna roll with the hot hand. I'm all down for you, man, because that would be nice.
The stats don't lie, Law. CeeDee Lamb is averaging damn near 100 yards a game when Cooper Rush is at quarterback. I've never seen him do this with Dak. Not never, ever. Noah Brown, the things that he's doing, I've never seen him do this. Not never, ever. I didn't even think Noah Brown was capable of doing some of these things. I'm just going to be real with you until Cooper Rush stepped in at quarterback. That's the point we're getting at, Law. He's opening up the offense truly in ways that we didn't even think.
Wait a minute now. Now we used to and we customary of averaging 30 to 32 points a game, right? We haven't eclipsed 30 yet.
We're winning. What do you mean? We weren't really. Oh my God, Law. We would put those type of points up when teams have already put those points up. If you want to go there, we will put those points up when the other team has already forced us to basically do that with Dak. If you want to go there.
So we was the number 1 offense in the league by mistake last year.
What else? Law? What other choice did he have with all those weapons out there and still did nothing? Nothing. What other choice did we have?
Wait a minute. We're about to, so if that's the case, the only weapon that we're minusing is Amari Cooper. So Amari Cooper is a plus 15 points, a plus 2 touchdown points.
Amari Cooper lost confidence in Dak. I have my own syllogism on that whole entire debacle that happened. Amari Cooper got to where he would stop running routes, and he would basically get frustrated with Dak because Dak wouldn't see certain things. I honestly believe if you had Cooper on this team right now, he would be going off with Cooper Rush. I honestly believe that.
So we would literally we'll be averaging 35 to maybe 40 points a game if we had Amari Cooper right now. Hey, man, I appreciate your optimism, man. Hey, Akeem, I ain't gonna doubt you, man. Ever since week 1, I trust my guy, Akeem. You my dog, though, bro. Let me hear you say it, man. Let me hear you say how about them Cowboys. But I'll hold you to that.
The Rams, how about them Cowboys?
Hey, I'll take it, baby.
How about them Cowboys?
Hey, and my bet still on. If Cooper Rush takes us to the Super Bowl, and if it's just Cooper Rush, I'm going to take this beard that I got, and I'm going to try to find some red dye. Maybe I'm going to get some Kool-Aid, and I'm just going to stir the Kool-Aid up, and I'm going to dip the beard in red Kool-Aid, and I'm going to have the red dye over here on the beard over here to match Cooper Rush. I'm going to say Cooper Rush, my third cousin, by the way,
I'm going to hold you to it.
Hold me to it. Hey, I think all of Cowboy Nation, if you got beard hair, if Cooper Rush take us to the Super Bowl, baby, I'm gonna call the playmaker. Everybody, hey, playmaker, grow that beard out, man. We're gonna dip that beard in some red dye. Appreciate you so much, my dog. Appreciate you, man. That's my guy, King. He is not gonna fold up on his thoughts, man. Hey, and I tell you what. If we fool around and it took us forever to move the ball on the 26th ranked defense, and we fool around and go up to LA and we move that ball good, running the ball and throwing it, shoot. Come on, Cooper Rush, let's go, baby. Let's go with it. I got my girl, Lady Jessica, you live from the 903. Cowboys house.
I said, who house is this?
It's Cowboys house, baby. What you got? What you got for me?
What I got? What they say? We won't have it. What
Yeah.
We won't have it. What they say? We won't have it. Y'all got Dallas 6.
Yeah.
And you got that L.
They caught all of that L. They threw away them
Y'all
T-shirts and everything.
Want to sit up here and say, oh, we going to do this. Like I said, our team doing good. Our backup quarterback is doing what a backup quarterback's supposed to do. This is still our star quarterback team. He is just recuperating. And if you don't believe it, how you going to put this man over Dak when Dak has led this team deep into the playoffs? I don't know what's wrong with you people, where y'all mind is, but God help you. May God help you and fix your mind and fix your heart. Whatever your problem you're going through and whatever you're feeling. But like I say, this team done got the win.
Yeah.
Now it's time to prepare for them Rams, team.
Yeah.
And attack. But we need to enjoy this win and enjoy what our team has done and that they're progressing in every game. They're making more progress. They're getting better and better. Our defense is getting harder and harder and deeper and doing what they're supposed to do.
Right.
Getting the ball, turning over the ball, getting picks and everything. So everybody should be happy about what's going on and stop trying to sit here and cause a controversy between the quarterback, because guess what? It ain't there. To them, they are the best friends. To them, they are brothers on this team together.
Yeah.
So you better get on down the road, so whoever you are, and get out my way. But anyway, I'm glad that we got that dub, and now it's time to prepare. And everybody's just PBO. Who house is this? I say, who house is this? It is the Dallas Cowboys house, and we got that dub. Let's go. Have a blessed day. I'm on my way back to church. Y'all be blessed.
Yes, indeed. I appreciate you so much, and hallelujah to you. Thank you so much. That's Lady Jessica. Yeah, baby. Speaking, sister. Speaking. All right, so I got my guy, D-Shift, man. He going to shift things in the right direction from the 409. What's on your mind, baby?
You already know, Law.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man. Hey, what's all that talk about the Giants and the Washingtons? They closed the gap, Law?
they were saying that they closed the gap, but we kind of smashed it. Yeah. We kind of smashed it.
Close the gap conversation, man. That gap's still bigger than Michael Strahan's. What they talking about, man?
Yes, indeed. Hey, we got one more on that list, man. We got one more. Got the Eagles, man. Yeah.
Hey, man, and I kind of was peeping Jalen Hurts' stats, and you know.
Oh yeah, what he do?
Kind of fickle back stats, but his day wasn't that great. They got the dub, but I mean, I'm still trying to. Look. What's that little pen they check the $100 bills with?
Yeah.
Yeah. I still, hey man, I still got my pen out. I'm trying to see if it's counterfeit.
Let me see what happened over there.
Look, our defense gonna be the one, Law. So.
He was 16 for 25 for 204 and 0 touchdowns and 1 interception. Hey, Cooper Rush is better than him.
Hey, but you know, let people tell it, Law.
Let me see what the Jaguars are too, man. Let's see what the Jaguars are on defense, man. And let me see what Jaguars. Maybe the Jaguars, was it a home game or away game? Oh no, they defense real. The Jaguars got the 8th ranked defense.
Okay.
All right. Well, I ain't gonna sweat them. Let me see what my Cowboys at. Let me see if the Cowboys. Yeah, let me see the Cowboys at. If that 8th ranked defense. Oh man, we got the 16th ranked defense. Blasphemous, man. Oh, they got a better defense, baby. I can't wait to see what's going on. Come on.
Man, all that matters is those points, Law. Those points.
Yeah.
We Trayvon Diggs is showing about what all those stats mean. It's just about making those plays and those. That's 3 games in a row where Trayvon Diggs iced the game, right?
Yeah, he iced it. That's
how many? Pass breakup.
2 interceptions for the season.
Last game.
Yeah.
The tackle against Cincinnati on the 3rd down.
Yeah. Okay. William Anthony. Okay, I feel you, man. So, hey. So here's the thing is with this defense, and I know the stats and everything going to be updated after. It takes after Monday Night Football game for them to update everything. I think we only allow 1 touchdown every game. So my thing is, if we can keep continue to run the ball to open up the passing and everything, D-Shift, I think that we can beat the doggone Rams next week.
Dak has never had this type of defense with the style of type of play, this offense. They were playing this way at the first beginning of the season. Don't know why they went away from it. Still a big enigma. They try to come in with Tampa and do the same thing. So as long as they keep running this ball,
Mm-hmm.
Don't put it all on Dak. If Dak is playing some role in that, you know, it is what it is. Go get your ring. Go get your hardware, Dak, because this defense ready, Law.
No doubt, man. What else you got, man? What else you got for the show, man?
Man, that's it, Law. I'm going to keep it rolling, man. Have a good Sunday, bro.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, D-Shift, man. Good call from him. All right, so with that being said, I got a lot of people here. I'm going to get to you. I got my guy. He's in Irving, Texas, man. 972, you live.
What's up, Lo?
What's good, man? Talk to me, man. What's good with you?
Hey, ain't nothing, man. You know, happy about the win, man, but golly, this Anthony Brown hate has to stop, man. We have to stop hating on Anthony Brown. The last couple years, we've been hating on this man. We wanted to kick him off the team. And think about last year before we started the season. We wanted to kick him off the team. What did he do? He went to starting job. And then the first game, okay, he gets smoked by Anthony Brown. But come to find out, he was playing trail technique. And Dan Quinn explained the situation. And for the rest of the year, he balled out. And this year, our defense is balling out. I don't know what people are watching. He hasn't been getting burnt all over the field. Dawson caught that pass, but he was playing good coverage. That was just a great throw and a great catch. He couldn't really play that much better. He was a corner end zone throw.
Oh, you talking about the end zone throw? Now, look, my thing is with Anthony Brown, I get it. The moment I give him praise, that's when a big class, that's when a big catch happened on him. I think that he's more. Anthony Brown is this dude right here. He's solid, right or wrong.
He's solid. Yeah, he's solid.
He's solid. But when the times that he's not solid, he gives up that type of play. When he had safety help over the top, Wentz roll out to the right. Anthony stopped his feet to come down. And the over-the-top help is late, and it's crazy. You know, I just wish that he continue to play his principles and backpedal into it. The most that my guy Carson Wentz could have got was like 8 yards.
He's solid. Like you said, he's solid. But every cornerback, they're going to give something up. Like, if we go back to the ratings, he's one of the top rated quarterbacks in the league. I'm guaranteeing, and we're one of the best defenses in the league. So why would we be trying to take him off the field and say that he's getting burnt all over the field? That's not happening. I don't see it. Like, I saw Julius Jones catch a long bomb against him. He was right there. And I saw, a couple of contestants. He ain't getting burnt all over the field. I don't see that. That's personally. And
but what I think is, Fab, is value added. Like, who's our DB1?
Diggs.
What round he was drafted in?
Second.
Kelvin Joseph. What round he was drafted in?
Second.
So people are banging like, hey man, you drafted this dude. It's kind of equivalent to seeing Trayvon Diggs splash here and there. And if they would have kept Cheeto Awuzie and they would have kept rolling out Anthony Brown and Cheeto Awuzie, there would have been a lot of people saying, hey, man, give Diggs a chance, man. But that's not the case here.
And I love Kelvin Joseph. I thought he was going to win the job too. Like Romo said, it's a meritocracy. You gotta earn that. Like, obviously, Anthony Brown has earned that, and not only that, you gotta know what you don't know sometimes. So if Dan Quinn is saying that he's the starting cornerback, we don't like. I'm gonna defer to Dan Quinn. I'm gonna say, even if I think that maybe Kelvin Joseph is the better cornerback, I'm gonna defer to Dan Quinn. Like, I'm gonna trust in him. And
I feel what you're saying.
I don't want to just stick. I don't want to stick to Anthony Brown. I don't really want to talk about this whole defense, man. This whole defense, this is a Super Bowl defense. Like, every level, defensive line, we solid. Linebackers, we solid. And we got depth in our defensive line. Linebackers, maybe not much depth, but we solid. Our secondary, we solid. We got depth. If Anthony Brown goes down, I'm confident with Kelvin Joseph. I'm confident with Brand. I'm confident with our backups. I'm confident with our safeties. We got a Super Bowl a Super Bowl caliber defense. I don't know if we understand that yet, but I'm thinking this defense and the Bucs defense are the best defense. Did you say the Cowboys are ranked 6th right now?
No, it's 16th, and that's the numbers. Let me see. They go by this is Pro Football Focus. They go by points allowed. Let me see where we at, and I have to go pull up my other stat sheet for right now. But for right now, the Cowboys. Let me pull it up. 16th. And
Okay, 16th. Well,
16th.
It don't even matter because I'm talking about from what I see, like we are
point score. They go by
one of the best defenses. From the eye test, we are one of the best defenses in the league. Like I think Tampa Bay and the Cowboys, we have the best defense in the league, and the sky's the limit for us, man. And one more thing, man, before I let you go, with this Cooper and Dak thing, we need to stop hating on Cooper or Dak. Like whoever, it ain't the Dak Cowboys, it ain't the Cooper Cowboys, it's the Dallas Cowboys. So. Yeah. Whoever the quarterback is out there, we need to rock with them. We need to cheer for them. We need to hope they have the best game ever. Like, people want to tear down Cooper and try to build up Dak, or people want to tear down Dak to try to build. Man, stop that, man. But we ain't going to do that. Our fans are fickle as hell.
No doubt, man. It's going to forever be that. And those things sell tickets, man, just to be honest, and views, comparisons, analysis. Yeah. You know, who's better, Serena or Venus? You know how it goes. Shaq versus Kobe. Yeah. You know, their boys on the same team, and they say, can Kobe win one without Shaq? You know, all of that stuff, man. Yeah. Compare, contrast, man. The moon versus the sun versus the moon, you know. And then there's another sun out there that people can't see. So it's just so many things, man, that goes around in this world, man. Law versus, you know, this guy and that guy versus law. You know, that's just how it is, man.
You're so right. You're so right. But I will say this. It's about our defense. It's like whoever is behind the center, our defense is going to make the difference. If we're able to run the ball and play this caliber defense that we're playing, that's the key. That's how you win a Super Bowl. That's how you win a Super Bowl. And I think that we're definitely contenders. And I'm not stuttering. I'm not shaky. I'm not wavering. This defense is the real deal. And y'all watch and see if y'all don't realize it yet.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you for calling in, fam. Salute.
Salute, bro.
That's a good call for him. All right, man. Point Dexter, man. You live, baby.
What's up, my friend?
Nothing to it, man.
Man, check this out. Now, I listen to your podcast, man, because you all have a tight show. You are very professional. Now, what I heard Wednesday night, you and your brother, you know, you on the podcast and you full of them shots. I was very disappointed that I was on medication and I couldn't get drinks with you, man. That show was lit, dog. It was truly lit.
Yes, it did. You had me on the ropes right there. I was like, oh,
Lord. Man, I had a ball listening to y'all, man. That was fun. That was fun. Now, you know I'm in the Houston area, so I don't get to see the game. So, you know, I try to listen to a little play-by-play. But I don't really listen. I don't really get play-by-play from you, you know, when you're doing the podcast. I just listen for you to scream and the alarm go off, and then I listen in and find out what happened.
Yes, it
I have a good time, though. Very good time. Hey, man, it's not about the quarterback. It's about this defense, man. This defense is winning games. Now, I know it's 20% of us. We come on, and we've been talking about running the ball because we have a good defense. And that's how you play the game, to your defense. Take your shots. You got CeeDee Lamb them and catching that ball. Take your shots, but run the ball.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're not getting 5 yards a clip. You are shortening the game, and you are playing for our defense. That's how they won the game today, because the offense wasn't like prolific. Like, they wouldn't put 50 burgers on them like it was last year. But you're winning the game. And you know, man, I always love the Dubs. You know?
The Dubs are pretty,
man. This thing
man.
about the defense, I heard it, and I wanted to get it from you. Did they play 3 safeties? Was Dono, Curse, and Hook on the field at the same time? Man, that is awesome.
Well, they could probably do that in the future.
Remember that?
Yeah. Oh, you talking about did they do that this game? Of course they didn't, but yeah, they can probably do that. The way we.
I had a report that said that all three safeties was on the field at the same time.
No, because Curse was inactive. He wasn't activated today. Unless I'm seeing things, man.
Who was over? McCamu.
Yeah, Izzy. And the announcer said that Izzy played like Curse. Yeah, they got packages, man. That's one thing.
I think they had somebody. I just got a report. I was just trying to verify it. I didn't see the game.
Right. But
that was awesome if they had three safeties on the field, man. That's showing Dan Quinn getting in his bag, man.
Yeah.
And to be an effective defense. The thing with Anthony Brown, man, I'm not. I'm like the other caller. I'm deferring to Dan Quinn on that. Because this is just the fourth game of the season. We really don't know how this defense going to evolve and be 5-6 games down the line.
Yeah.
So we don't know. LVE might not even be playing. You know what I'm saying? Man. So we don't even know. But if he is playing and tackling people 10 yards down the field, well, I guess we're going to have to live with it.
Yeah, we're going to live with it, man. He had 8 total tackles, 5 solos. That's LVE. And on the stat sheet, it don't look bad, but from the eyes, we can see, okay, he's slow to a point of contact there, and the runner gets an extra 4 or 5 yards before he make it. So he make the tackle, but it goes in the stat sheet. I'm glad that he's not giving up. I see that he got heart. He got heart. Yeah. I mean, that's what I count, man.
Well, I didn't see the game. I didn't see the game, but I just heard, the commentary and stuff and everything. And I said, they say, well, LV had like 9 tackles. I'm like, was they down the field or was he?
No, it was down the field.
They just said 8 tackles.
Look. That game.
I got my hand on the pulse of this team, dog.
I know, but the game that you remember a game a while back, a couple years ago. Sean Lee had 22 tackles. 22 tackles against the Giants, I believe. They wasn't down the field tackles. If not, it was at the point of contact. So it wasn't the same. Like I want people to understand the major differences. I'm not finna dog LVE because I'm not that dude, man. Because shout out to him and shout out to him, his wife, all of his people, man. They follow the channel. And they good people, man. They follow the nation. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. We can get better if speed-wise, I could just when I look at this team, and I'm sitting there looking, I said, man, if the Cowboys fool around and get that dog in the middle of the field, it's over. Because I'm looking at my safeties. They led the team in tackles. Donovan Wilson and Malik Hooker. Look, safeties, man. Come on. How does safety lead the team in tackles?
Wait. Yeah, I didn't see the game. Did they run by LB to make the tackle?
The person that don't know football would never understand what you just said,
Man, I got to see the replay of the game.
Go back and rewatch the game. The safeties led the team in tackles. And if anybody know the order chart, safety, DB, linebacker, front, But I appreciate you so much, bro.
That's why they had 3 safeties on the field.
Speed, baby. Appreciate your point, Dex. Let me hear you say it, fam.
How about them 3-1 Cowboys?
Yes, indeed. That's my guy. I mean, come on, man. Yeah. And look, I'm not trying to find a grave and a shovel to dig it, to dig LV up and put him in there. I think that he was very crucial on that sack for number 96. I think it's very crucial for that, man. Come on, baby. All right, I got my guy, Coach Marv, in the house from the 803.
What's going on, Law? Hey, man. Want to say, man, great for a great victory. I got just two or 3 points, man. One, you were standing on the wall about this defense, and as your film work said, there was 2 weak links. One of the weak links didn't play, and Deron Bland came and played excellent football. So one of them may have been solved with Mr. Lewis. I hadn't heard Lewis' name in all the 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Prior to this, and I heard Deron Bland with a pass breakup, an interception, and just out of all good play. LVE. I mean, I just tell people, man, only people who watch film will understand that we're still waiting, and it is not going to happen. He's not going to be no better. So I'm just, you just leave it at that. He's not going to be no better than what he is. That's it. And so I mean, we continue to wait, but the defense, giving kudos to the defense, still where we are hurting the defense is we are leaving the defense out there on the field too long.
Yeah.
And here it is. And I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer here, but my experience in football tells me we're going to have to get a control of this time possession, or our defense is going to start to falter.
Yeah. Injuries.
We cannot allow our defense to keep playing 30, 33, 34 minutes. We cannot keep not managing the game correctly in the second half when we have leads and taking time off the clock, and then in this poor play selection. I want to say that we got those long passes because we were committed to the run game, but the creativity of the run game was horrible.
Horrid.
Yes.
It was.
It was almost like shut up run.
It was shut up run. Hey, coach.
Yeah.
And I was wanting to tell people too, at least we were stubborn enough today to at least get to that number though.
Right.
Shut up. Even with the shut up.
Yeah, but they was not. Yeah, they were just beat the be quiet runs, and we did it now. But I wanted these two comments, these two things I want to, and it really disturbs me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm Law, I don't never get no pushback on you on this. I don't never get pushback on you. But Taylor Joseph is not playing better than Anthony Brown. I don't care how athletic he is or where he was drafted. It comes down who playing, and he can been drafted a first round pick. This Anthony Brown. If we talking like we doing the same thing that I said we do with Dak Prescott since he's a 4th round draft pick. Unrealistic expectations. So we expect Anthony Brown not to give up no catches.
Nah, man. Hey, coach. I'm glad you prefaced the statement before you. Because, see, remember when I said when I did the play-by-play or I attempted to do the play-by-play, I was telling people, can y'all allow me to be a fan? You know what I'm saying? Because the fan in me, when he stopped his feet, of course, coach, you coached the game on the defensive side. A DB must not – what DB must not do?
You talking about when that pass on the sideline?
Yeah, the pass on the sideline. He come down, and I
get it.
Cover
2 law,
but he can't. He moved forward. He supposed to still drop back into his zone.
So when a quarterback when a quarterback is scrambling that way, your help should have been there. It wasn't like it was a straight drop. Your help should have been there.
Well, linebacker. Well, I'll go back. I need to go see the all 22. Now, I'm gonna forgive him. Coach, let me say this.
If it's all cover 2, let me tell you this.
Go ahead.
If it's all cover 2, the play was a long developing play.
Yeah.
Now he's on the scramble. The receiver has gone past me. The safety should have been there. Out of all that time, I would expect if I was the corner, I would expect the safety would have been there by now.
I'm going to go back, Coach. I'm going to go back, and I need to see the all 22. And now, if that linebacker not in that spot, if he didn't go hook the flat, right? That's his linebacker's responsible to cover that flat area on that cover 2, right? Right or wrong, Coach?
No, he got the linebacker. The linebacker he got underneath, but he got anything else that come across the field. But cover 2, he got underneath that receiver. Anthony Brown got underneath that receiver. After he get past him, he let him go. Safety got him. You got to throw it in that window. But it's a scramble. I'm sure
that window that was a balcony he left open. It wasn't a window.
But listen, like I said, after all that scrambling and the receiver done gone past me, I can't look back there. I got to guarantee that, man, after all this time, the safety done got there by now.
Well, it wasn't a touchdown. At least the safety saved the touchdown. But one thing I'm going to do is I will eat crow. I will literally do a film session to eat crow if I
But
see
if it was a bad play,
if I don't see nobody, if it's a voided area, nobody came down to check Carson, and Carson was just gonna run it for maybe 8 yards, then I'll eat a big plate. I'll eat a big plate on that play.
I mean, but that's easy here. It's just with 150 some yards, 160 some yards. You only he give up that catch. I see cornerbacks. If it was bad, I see cornerbacks all over the NFL make those same mistakes. But I can guarantee you, PF, whatever you want to do, focus. If you want to look at it, he's not giving up a whole lot of catches, and he's playing very well.
Yeah.
Second thing I want to say about this Cooper Rush thing.
Uh-huh.
This is the most outlandish thing that I've ever heard of. That we are so with even the call-in show. We are so focused on just killing our quarterback to replace him, to say somebody else come in. If any other quarterback would throw for almost a little bit over 60% completions in his starting career,
right,
which Cooper Rush is doing,
right,
he only threw the ball 25 times for 15 or 25.
Yeah, let me see.
And he had some deep throws that guys were wide open. Not saying Cooper's not playing well.
No. Yeah.
But it takes a team, and there's no other team in this league that would even be coming with our mouths saying that, man, sit Dak after all Dak has done, and we forget about the great games, 37 touchdowns, 13 interceptions, and we take this and we say, well, man, we can win it. We're winning as a football team. We're doing the things we need to do, and if we do the exact same thing with Dak, we will be even better. But let's stop doing this, man. This is crazy because it is really, and it all goes back to what I said, Law. It goes back to what I said. It goes back to where Dak was drafted at. Yeah. And he's still holding that enigma of being a 4th-round draft pick.
Yeah, true that, Coach.
Great show, Law. Thank you for doing what you're doing, man. Go Cowboys. It's great to celebrate a victory. That's what we want to do, celebrate a victory. But let's try to keep stacking victories and do like you said. Let's get better for the end result, and let's keep on building on this and get better and keep on pushing and keep on helping this team get smarter on the field and definitely on that sideline.
No doubt, man. Coach, you're a good call, man. Appreciate Coach Marv, man. That's a good call from Coach. And I love Coach, man, when he calls in. I'm not finna dump on Cooper Rush. 55.6 completion percentage and throwing at a career of 62.4 when the league like the upper epsilon quarterbacks are anywhere from 68 to 69 completion percentages, right? But this is only out of 4 games, and I will refuse to say anything negative about Cooper Rush for what his job is, what he's doing, and we're winning games. It's not what I want just a third of the Cowboy Nation to understand. It's not about the quarterback. It's not about Dak Prescott at this point as well. It's about putting the ball in the belly of the running back. Opening up, continue to run the ball to open up the passes. And I think that's what Coach Marv is saying. And collectively, that's what a lot of people are understanding too. You play a well-rounded game, you got good defenses, man. There are more quarterbacks like the Cooper Rushes of the world and even the Dak Prescott with a ring versus the elite quarterbacks like the Pat Mahomes of the world and the Aaron Rodgers and any of those elite throwing of the ball type of guys. But even those guys, Pat Mahomes will not have a ring if they didn't put the ball in the belly of the running back. And I can go down the line about Tom Brady, but Tom Brady is class personified, man, and he just a legend and a myth, a GOAT, and all of the other things with it, man. So shout out to him. All right, I got the another 803 just been waiting in the wings here. All right, you're live.
What's going on, man? This the freight train.
Freight train, baby. Talk to me, man.
How you doing?
Doing good.
Hey, it's about all hands on deck. We have a long season.
Yeah.
We're going to need everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody. Even in this next game that we're going to play against the Rams. Guess what? Start Cooper Rush. You can mix Dak in. Let him get his footing. Because, see, we don't know what's going to happen down the road. But it's best to be ready. It's best to stay ready than to be ready than to stay ready than to be ready.
Right.
I love the fact that my main thing is everybody quarterback. It boils down to the offensive coordinator.
Right.
I call him Kellen No More for a reason. what he has to understand is you play to the strengths of your running game and to the weaknesses of the defensive line. If you got defensive tackles, if you get defensive guards that clog up the middle, you got to hit the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And we had 29 rushes for 62 yards.
Yeah.
We were missing the outside runs. We kept clogging, and he's running just to say that he ran the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Kellen No More. But that's on one end. But the key is, Kellen Moore, he's going to kill our defense. If he don't allow, luckily we rotate and we're deep as we are. But see, they can't keep. We got to start winning the time of possession because as it gets late on in the season, these guys are going to start. We're gonna start having issues with guys going to be burned out.
Mm-hmm.
The best thing is what's the old saying? Is run the ball and stop the run.
Right.
When the third and fourth quarter come, Kellen No More is sitting back in the second half when we up by 12 points, still throwing the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna make your defense. They're tired. You're gonna make your defensive players. You're gonna get them hurt. 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, and you stop.
You gotta run the ball and keep your defense on the sideline.
Keep them honest, man.
But look here, man. But I just love the fact, Law, keep doing what you're doing. And everybody, don't get into no QB controversy and all that. It's the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, it is.
It ain't the Dak Cowboys. It ain't the It ain't the Cooper Rush Cowboys. It's everybody. You see, when we go up against that team next week, they love to see us in misery. They love to see us fighting amongst ourselves. And when you go to the gas station to get some gas or whatever, or go get you some coffee tomorrow, throw that cowboy hat on.
Yeah, let it shine, baby.
Let it shine, baby. Because guess what? When the three wise, what got us the path to the three wise men, they look up and saw the North Star. So it's all about the star.
Yeah.
Movie star, superstar, Atlantic star. It's all about the star. Hang in there. Stop fighting among yourselves, and the bottom line is this one right here. I call them LV week. What the coach was saying, Lewis that's one end. The next one is LVE. Uh-huh. It's time to get him up off the field. But when you got your like I said, when you got your secondary that get more tackles than you, he got Olay tackles. and I've seen the game. And when you go back and do the 22, you look at that. Yeah. The key is he ain't trying to get hit. It ain't the neck issue no more. You got dogs. Put Harper on the field. Put Cox on the field. We're going to need everybody.
It's going to get nasty down there. Yeah, appreciate you, Freight Train.
When that happens, it's going to get nasty. All right, brother, hold it down.
Good call from him, man. The Freight Train. My guy, my dog, man. I got Noah Brown's agent on the phone, man. From the Noah Brown's agent, man. What's good with you, man? What's up, man? Shoot. Hey, you believed in him before anybody got a chance to believe in him, man. And you stayed with it, man. What's good with it?
That's because I've seen Noah Brown firsthand in those stadiums. I've seen him play. I've seen what he could do. You know what I mean? Jason Garrett seen what he could do. That's why he kept stashing him.
Mm-hmm. No doubt,
anyway,
before you go into that, man, shout out to your team. I saw your team. Y'all ready to throw them hands this weekend, wasn't it? Ohio State ready to throw them hands, man.
They coming, man. I'm telling y'all, that running back, man, Maya Williams, man, that's baby Zeke right there.
Who else we need to get off of that team before you get started?
No, Y'all better be looking out for my guy, Mecca Buka. You got Paris Johnson Jr., the left tackle, wearing number 77, looking like Tyrus Smith out there.
Oh, man.
Throwing guys out the room.
Man,
I ain't
he
never
ready to
seen
fight.
no offensive lineman so big.
Man.
He's 6'7", 350.
That's a big boy, man. That's a big boy. Yes, indeed.
All I gotta say is a lot of people sleep on Ohio State, but every offensive lineman that came out is pretty much have a Super Bowl and they are Hall of Famer.
Uh-oh, y'all hear it from the Buckeyes, man. Buckeyes, baby.
Nick Mango.
Uh-huh.
That's one. That's just one of Nick Mango. He got a Super Bowl with the Packers. And he was in the center.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if you team Ohio State, let me see it in the chat, man. Let me see some Ohio State stuff in the chat. And if you roll Tide, you already know what to do. But go ahead. What you got for this one, man? What you got for it?
Hey, nah, though. This is what I don't get. Okay. So everybody's talking about accuracy. So 70% of clip, and majority of that comes from throwing the ball down the field. I guess that's not accurate enough. 55% on average with 215 yards, 2 tugs, impossible. Impossible. 4 interceptions, maybe two pick sixes every game. This is what y'all praising? He's getting lucky, bro. I'm not saying Cooper Rush is not doing what a backup quarterback is supposed to do. He's doing his job as a backup quarterback. If he was a starting NFL quarterback, why have not none of the teams that need a starting quarterback picked him up?
Well. Truth be told, ain't no way he gonna be on the waiver wire this time, and ain't nobody picking up Cooper Rush. They gonna be rushing to pick him up. So the Cowboys need to figure out a way to ink him up. You already know how it is.
Man, that's not true. Man.
Oh, okay, because Teddy Bridgewater, went 5-0.
No.
Oh, because of what?
This is what I'm gonna say. To be honest, a lot of the Cowboy players that's on the Cowboys are only going to play and start is because of the Cowboys. Because the Jerry Jones guys don't want to be wrong. That's the only way. Like an LVE, he don't fit Dan Quinn's scheme. That doesn't mean he's trash. But he's not going to go to some team like the Rams and start.
Oh, no.
He's not going to go to the Bills and start.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like, everybody like, oh, these guys is trash. Like, no, they just don't fit the team. It's okay.
It's okay.
They just don't fit this team. It's all right. It's just time for guys that play faster and more instinctively to be on the field. LVE is not it. I had high hopes for the boy. I loved him. I'm sorry. He's just not it. You know what I mean? And a lot of people are like, oh, well, what about Dak Prescott? Bro, Dak Prescott, man, come on, bro. He's solid. He's a solid quarterback. You do not need an elite quarterback to win a Super Bowl. Matthew Stafford is far from elite. He won a Super Bowl.
Man, my God, man. All right, man. I appreciate you, man, for calling in, man. Let's go, fam. Already, man.
Already.
All right, I'm going to speed these on the truth through, man. But my guy, man, he always come with it. All right, I got my girl over here, Queen Cowboy. You live. Talk to me.
What's up, y'all? How you doing?
I'm doing great. I can't complain.
How about them Cowboys, baby?
How about it? Did you go and put on some Cowboys blue and all of that?
Yes, I did. You didn't see my tweet, baby.
Oh, I need to go. Oh, I'm going to go see that. Did you tag me in it?
Oh, I thought you followed me.
I'm gonna go check out that. I'm gonna check out that tweet for real.
I see you don't follow me because I know you don't follow me because I tweeted a picture of you after last game. tweeted a picture of you after last game. I screenshotted your picture. and tweeted it online to the Dallas Cowboys.
Let me see what we got here. It says following. Y'all see that? It says following. You know, I'm a busy man. I'm working hard over here. I see you went and got the cow. Okay, let me retweet that thing out. Let's go. See, you took that off. And you put that on. Okay, I feel you. Okay, let's go. And then you put 3-0 rush hour. Come on, I got you now.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so now I'm gonna tell you right now. I just gotta get this out right here. Last season, Dak threw for 4,449 yards. That's almost 4,500 yards, right?
Right.
Yeah, 37 touchdowns and 10 interceptions. His quarterback rating was 104.2. You want to let go of a quarterback throwing for 37 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, with a quarterback rating of 104.2? Is that what you want to do? How many 3-and-outs did we get today, y'all?
We got a ton of them. I don't know. Help me out.
No slack on Cooper Rush. I don't have no problem with Cooper Rush as long as he's doing what he is paid to do.
Right.
And that's what the key thing is. Doing what he is paid to do. I have no problem with Cooper Rush whatsoever. Thank God we won the game today.
Yeah.
But you don't give up no quarterback like Dak Prescott, because I promise you, if they tried to give him up today, there would be target teams that would try to pick him up. Big dummy.
Yeah, you already know how it goes.
Let's see. What was I looking at here? I was looking at last year. I was looking at our scores from last year that we had, and I don't see but maybe 2 games where Dak Prescott scored less than Cooper Rush in any of those games.
Yeah. You know, this whole thing about the quarterback, what's up is down and down is up. It's going forever because the media going to pour their hot sauce on it. Look, we got the local media. They going to throw their jabs at it. You're going to have the 4-ladder, the 3-ladder network. They just happy because they can have this to talk about. And then, you know, it's just what it is, man. It's just going to be, this is never going to be ended. No, we were 5-12, by the way. We were 5-12.
Oh, we were 5-12. Oh, okay. So we're gonna put that down. We were 5-12.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. And let me tell you, this is my last thing, because I'm sick of this particular guy that he calling your damn show. That Hakeem guy. The next time he calls your damn show, I'm gonna cut you off till I think he is gone, and then I'll get back on. Cause I'm so sick of his goddamn mouth.
You know what I'm gonna do next time? If you are on a 3-way, so y'all can too. I'm just gonna sit back. I'm gonna let y'all two talk, okay? And let y'all get that off your chest. You know, whatever you guys say to him, and I'll 3-way. I'll 3-way. Matter of fact, if he's in here. If he's in here, I'll let him get back in, and y'all can wrestle it together, all right?
I'm telling you, you do that, I'm going to have my shit together. I'm going to have all my shit laid out, because I want to set him up, because he's talking out the side of his damn neck all the damn time about Dak Prescott. I am so sick of him, I don't know what to do. But like I said, the next time he calls in, I'm just going to get on, and when I think he's going to give him about 2 minutes, and then I'll get back on, because I'm sick of him. I want to hear his mouth.
No doubt. I appreciate you so much, Queen. Let me hear you say it, though, you know.
Cowboy Nation!
Yes, indeed. All in the Cowboys, baby. Look, if this is what we sound like and we won, I could only imagine what we would have sound like if we lost. You know what I'm saying? And look, I wonder how the Washington, is he still live over there? I don't know if he might be gone. You know, I might have clicked off of his page. Is he still live? He's still live. He's still live like I'm live, boy. Look at the boy, they got it going on. I mean, they show that man support. They super chatted. They got things going on over there on their community. And I could only imagine if we were to lose. I wonder how they would sound. But they still there over there. All right, man. All right, I ain't gonna tune in to Louis T, man. Let me see if I can pick up my guy from here. This is from my guy 863 Scott. What's good?
What's up, Long Nation? What's up, Cowboy family? Boy, it sure feels good to be on the winning side, especially after everything we just went through down here in Florida with this hurricane.
Yeah.
Bruh, it was tough. It was tough, man, but it was so good to have power, to turn on this television, and to look on my phone. I was in church, I got to admit. It was 1 o'clock, positive preaching. I had to look down at the phone a few times and get this watch. I don't miss naps, so I watched the whole game.
Okay,
and I
good.
thank the Lord to prove because he loved the Cowboys too.
Yeah.
But let's talk about Michael Gallup, bro.
Talk to me.
The return of Michael Gallup was big for us, man. Was big for us. Remember, that came in and got a touchdown on his first game back. You know what I'm saying? They drew some offside, some pass interferences, bro. I mean, that was phenomenal to see him back out there, man. It felt really good to see Gallup back out there, man. He didn't like he missed the beat, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A couple passes was, kind of touch and go with him like that. But you know what I'm saying? It was really good to see him out there. But let's go here, man. With this Dak and Cooper Rush thing, man. I'm a Dak lover. Yeah. I'm honest with Dak. I love Cooper Rush as well. But everybody that's listening on this live here got a job. You got managers that's on your job.
Right.
Your main boss might get sick, get in a car accident or something, or however.
Mm-hmm.
And you got this system to come in and take over. Now, he set this system to be just as successful as the lead manager if he gets back. He made it look like he's doing a better job.
Oh, man, the Wi-Fi monster getting you, man. Scott, the Wi-Fi monster getting you, man.
I'm right here.
The Wi-Fi, man. Okay, good, man.
No.
Oh, you break it out, man.
Am I here? No, am I here?
Hello?
Am I here? No. Hey.
Yeah, I can hear you now, man. Woo! I thought the Wi-Fi monster, man. Hey, once that Wi-Fi monster, when they grab you like this, you better break loose.
I know you hang up on people on the Wi-Fi monster. I don't think you do that like 1,000 times. I remember your show.
It got you again, Scott, man. Go back to where you was at, man. Go back that way.
I in the same spot, dog. I'm in the same spot.
The Illuminati or somebody after you, man.
Yeah, they is. Oh, man.
All right, we can hear you now. We can hear you better. We can hear you better now, man.
Man, I apologize, man. I'm at work. You know what I'm saying? Some of the towers are down. But anyway, like I was saying, if you have a job and your main manager go out because he's sick or something happened to him, they set up everything so that assistant manager can be the best that he can be until the regular manager gets back. And that's exactly what this is, man.
Yeah.
Why are we so fast to knock Dak off? Cooper Rush is doing a fantastic job.
Oh, man.
You see how they simplified the plays for him. They changed the scheme. We running the ball more. I want us to do the same thing when Dak gets back. After everything this man has done, and it's just, funny to see that when we have a little bit of gas and we get the lead in the third or fourth quarter, we got to put off that gas and just start 3 and out. Let's run the ball up the gut. No outside runs. No school. You know what I'm saying? Just like, come on, man. Hey, we want to stab him in the throat. You know what I'm saying? We want to put him behind bars like R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Just something. Let's keep the foot on the gas and keep going. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, hey, man, I understand the running game was not as efficient, but like a couple of the calls said, like it was almost like, hey, I'm running the ball and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just running the ball to shut y'all up. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, hey, look, we got the win. There is no QB controversy. I don't know why we are keeping this up. Dak is our guy. Cooper Rush is our guy.
Yeah.
We're working together to win this thing. We are a team together. And the only way we can get it done is together. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, Cowboy Nation, I'm a little under the weather, but I still had to call in and just say my little piece. I love my team, and I love you all. Appreciate it, bro. And, hey, how about them Cowboys, baby?
Much love to you, man. Hey, before I let you roll, you think I'm gonna be sick for Wednesday night? Well, I did better this night.
On
Wednesday night.
Wednesday night, what you mean?
Against my brother, man.
What's going on Wednesday night?
Shoot, we're going to have
man, I prayed for you in church this morning because after I saw you accumulate a lot of alcohol, I saw a different side of you, man. And I said, Lord, if you just touch my brother, just take that bottle. So you had to, generational curses and stuff. There had to be an old uncle that you falling after, you know what I'm saying, that used to be an alcoholic, that you falling But you're going to be all right, Lord.
I'm going to be all right this weekend. This Wednesday, I'm going to be all right. Okay, good. Keep praying for me, man.
One more thing. Hey, hold on. One more thing, and I'm going to let you go. The other guy that's talking about Ohio State and all the good players and Hall of Famers, the best players that we ever had came from Florida. Michael Irvin, Miami, Hall of Famer. Emmitt Smith, all-time leading rusher. Nobody will ever break his record. Florida Gators, baby. So I'm just saying, Florida got it. You Gator all the way, man. Shout out to Florida Gator. I'm a Gator all day, baby.
FSU too, man. Come on, man. Appreciate you, man.
Screw FSU, baby. It's all about the Gators, baby. Chop.
Hey, you're a true college fan over there, man. Shout out to them, man. But for all of the generational curse, y'all already know I got the power over here to... No. I rebuke, baby. I rebuke. All right, so we had some super chats, man, that I want to get to, man. I thank y'all for your donation. Truth only. Good wind fire. Appreciate you, man. I hope Dak used Noah Brown like Coop. This is from Fran. Appreciate you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you so much. I thank y'all so much for help elevating the nation. For that, I'm going to keep going, Dad. I'm going to keep going. Thank y'all, man. Yeah. Oh, they said, hey, what's your name? The playmaker was from the U. From the U. He ain't from the Gators, but I feel what he's saying. He's just talking about the state of Florida. You know what I'm saying? Not the individual Gators. But shout out to the Gators, though. Shout out to them. Shout out to them for what all they did in all of those years. And we got a guy on the Gators team, Malik Davis, man. He from Florida, right? I got my guy from the VIP Lounge, 860. You're live.
Lord VIP, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Lord, I got a couple of bottles and a couple of shots. I want to give my flowers out early, respectfully. Because I'm an optimistic person, Lord. I'm a glass half full type person.
Okay.
And I have empathy for these 80-20 people that we have in Cowboy Nation. Yeah. You know that 80-20.
Yeah.
When it's just like when you dance with the first girl in the club. You know those thirsty type, the first girl to dance with them, they done fell in love. They want to buy us drinks all night. They popping the roses. And then by the time they get in the car and turn on the lights, they get the surprise.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know you're talking about, yeah.
So basically, Law, with this whole Cooper Rush Dak thing, there is no controversy. First of all, like Queen stated, that threw 4,000 almost 500 yards, 37 touchdowns to 10 interceptions. How quickly we forget what happened yesterday and we get caught up in today. I just want y'all to keep that same energy. I don't want him to lose. I'm not one of you Cowboy Nations that wants the other to win in order to drag the other down. I want him to win because he's a Cowboy.
Right.
But I want us to keep our vision in perspective. Like, what are we looking at? Are we looking at the Dallas Cowboys? Are we looking to replace Dak? Obviously, these fans don't realize Dak is under contract for the next 4 years. So you're not getting rid of Dak.
Yeah, it's a serious and non-serious conversation. I think that the owner, when he came out and said what he said, it kind of opened up that door for people to start talking about this, and we are now under the leadership of Cooper Rush. We're 3-0 for this season. The dude won every game that he played on, regardless of whether or not he was the main person. Here's the unique thing about quarterback play. The win-losses go to them, right? It don't go to the other stats.
Right.
It just like the head coach. The win-losses go to them. It don't go to the assistant coaches. It don't go to the defensive coordinator. It goes to the head coach. So at this point, I can look at it like this, and I can say the whole thought track of what was his name, Mike McCarthy, being the quarterback whisperer. He's that guy. He's 4-0 with Cooper Rush, you know? And just like with Matt Flynn, I've seen a team with more talent. We had more talent than those Green Bays that year. And Matt Flynn, I think it was a home game for us, torched us. We was up 28 to something. We were 24 or something. And that guy.
He got a big bag for that.
Yeah. Matt Flynn, at the end of the day.
And what happened to him?
At the end of the day, you know, I didn't wish nothing wrong on Matt Flynn, but at the end of the day, he went off to the Seattle Seahawks, and we never heard of him again. I don't know.
No, you remember what happened? He came in, and Russell ended up beating him out of his job as a rookie. I remember. He got that big bag, and Russell ended up beating him out of his job, playing him out before the season.
So you know what's going to happen? If the Cowboys don't parlay this right, because the people got to understand, we got us a good situation with Cooper Rush.
Right.
We got us a great situation with us. It's a win-win for us. We are literally undefeated with Cooper Rush under center. But this could be a setup for, hey, down the line, maybe possible draft picks for him, or they're going to sign him up for a long-term contract, but you already got a quarterback under a long-term contract. And who's to say with this game plan and philosophy that if Will Greer was in the game, who is to say we won't have the same outcome? We don't know. We definitely don't know. But it's good. It's a win-win for us.
My thing is, here's an analogy for you. We have a $9 billion vehicle.
Right.
If you're driving a $9 billion vehicle and your tire goes out, you expect your spare tire to get you home, correctly?
Yeah, true that.
So if that is his job as a backup, this is your job. They're saying, oh, he's got crazy chemistry with Noah Brown. Yes, because he's a damn backup.
Yeah.
He plays in a damn. That's it. Yo, yeah, they act like
feel what you're saying. Yeah.
They act like this is some hypothesis that came out of the damn sky. When you're a backup quarterback, you play in a practice squad. You play with the third stringers. Of course, you get a damn chemistry with them.
You truly right with that, man. Hey, Pac, it's gonna work out, man. I'm just glad we won. I'm glad we 3-1.
I gotta hit them up because they don't understand law. And some of these people, I encourage them, if they've never played the sport of football if everybody played the sport of football or a sport, you will learn to love on your teammate like he's your brother. So I love Cooper Rush just as much as I love Dak. Yep. So I'm not out of love with Dak. I'm not out of love with Cooper. I want to win, period. Stop making this, if he wins. No, bruh. When Dak is ready, Dak is coming to play, period. No. Cooper will be our backup quarterback, period.
No doubt, man.
I mean, if he's on a 10-game winning streak, then obviously you say, well, Dak, why don't you go massage your hand another week, and let's see. This guy has not been throwing the ball 30 for 30. He hasn't been throwing 300-yard games up. He's been managing the game.
Preach, man. I appreciate you, man. Let me hear you say it, fam. Before I let you go.
Oh, we going to the Rams. This is basically a home game for us, so you already know how I feel about it. How about them Cowboys? I ain't a killer, but don't push me.
Yes, indeed. That's my guy. Yes, indeed. He looked just like Pac. Oh, my gosh, man. Let me read you. My guy, Silly Cowboy fan, says, how was Kurt Warner introduced? Yep, he was introduced in for Trent Green, got in, and then the craziest thing about that, he was introduced, he came in, he won a Super Bowl or what have you for the Rams. He won the Super Bowl. And he was exited The same way he was introduced. Because they had a guy that they believe in, Mark Bozier. Who can somebody point out Mark Bozier? He went in and they said that, hey, they got lucky again. They found the Kurt Warner 2.0 or 3.0, whatever it may be. He went in, I think he started off 8-0 or 7-1. He went on a run. And then before you know it, they said, you know what? We can get rid of Kurt. He stayed hurt. He's injury prone. They shipped him off to the Giants, I believe. He stayed there, collected some tutelage, helped that team out, helped good old Eli. And then he went from, I think, the Giants. I'm paraphrasing. I don't have a resume in front of me. And then he went to the Arizona, and he took them to the Super Bowl. But he didn't ultimately win that Super Bowl, right? He kind of laid the egg. I wanted Kurt Warner to give Larry Fitz a ring or especially stop the freaking Steelers from getting another ring, but that's the story of another day. So sometimes you can have a good quarterback, don't know what you have, and get rid of him. You can find a good quarterback in what you have, and then you sully and soy him, or you dismiss him because he got injured, and then you elevate a Mark Bozier, and then all of a sudden you look back and say, I think that wasn't the right that wasn't the right decision there. But it is what it is. I'll take it one way or another. We would take with what we got. We would take these wins. Chris 214, you live.
What's going on, Law?
Yes, indeed. Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
Hey, man, like, I don't want to beat a dead horse like everybody else has been doing as far as with the Dak and,
okay,
with the rush thing. But, right or wrong, Rush was like 2 flags away from having 2 picks. And from this fan, not me, but you know how we like to do.
Mm-hmm.
We like to live. He was 2 flags away from having 2 picks.
Mm-hmm.
You already narrative was going to be, hurry up and put Dak back in there.
Don't want to
rush. We got to do
yeah.
better.
Yeah.
In that things for what it is. And this is me not on a bash Rush, but we got to keep this thing going with the running game. When Dak, please, Dak, get back in there, please. It's the same formula, please.
Just do the formula. That's all we're looking for. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, people got it, man. Like, they got it all messed up. And I would say we would be 4-0 right now if we would have stayed with that formula.
Big facts.
Like, I honestly think that we could be 4-0 right now. For what reason that it took Dak to get hurt to realize, we got to run the ball. I don't know why, but that's really all I had, man.
Man, Chris, man, let me just tell you this, man. I got to give you your flowers. You by far have been the best caller today. You jumped right in with your points, and you said the truth. It's not about Cooper. It's not about Dak. It's about that doggone formula. If the Cowboys go back to the formula, I mean, you know what the craziest thing of it all, fam? It's football, too.
What's up?
It's just playing football. It's common sense. We've been trying the Cowboys to get back to just common sense. You got a good defense that can really get 3 and outs, right? You got a guy that can really turn it on or off, or whether or not he can get turnovers and takeaways. That's Trayvon Diggs. You got Parsons, and you got 2 running backs that's explosive. They got shut out today, but the formula was there, right? Man, my goodness, man. I just wish that if somebody from the 4-ladder, 3-ladder, or even the local media just say, hey, pump the brakes, guys. The formula is this. And even if they do their homework for a half of a second and go back and pull up the games that we had these rushing attempts and look at the win-to-loss ratio, they say, man, damn. Time of possession, even though we lost that battle, hey, the defense can still get turnovers. They can force pressures. No one in the National Football League got more sacks than the Cowboys. Man, this formula works. It's not about the doggone quarter. But they run and they beat this horse up so bad. And the horse already dead. They beating the dead horse, man. They beating the dead horse.
Yeah, I know it. Oh, and one more point. When are we going to start seeing more of Jabril Cox? Because Van Der Esch, man, like, he must be playing with some turtle feet or something. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know.
They're doing a solid for it, Leighton. I think that his wisdom of the game and understanding as far as his time on the field is warranted for him to at least get his resume out there. I think that they did the same thing for Jalen Smith. Was it just last year?
Last year, yeah.
Yep, and it was like around week 4, week 5. They said, you know what, Jalen, we love you, we do, but we're gonna have to bench you in favor of Jabril Cox, right? And then they put Jabril Cox in that game, and the next day they released Jalen Smith, and then the next game Jabril Cox get hurt. How about that for math? But it is what it is, man. Thank you, man.
That's all I want.
Thank you, man.
How about them Cowboys?
Yes, indeed. That word favor messed me up, didn't it? I couldn't get it out. I said favor. That word beat me down, y'all. I let my guy Uncle Charles get in, man. Uncle Charles, man, you live.
What's up, Cowboy Nation?
Yeah, what's
Let me
good?
tell you, how you doing today, Law?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm great.
Man, I was thinking about you and your family, man. It's always good to have family. That's the most important thing in the world. And I want to shout out to Coolio family.
Yeah.
He just passed, man. You know, I want to send a shout out to him, man. And you know, hope his family can get through this, because it ain't easy, bro. And man, I lay up there and watch the game, man. And I had to, Cowboy Nation, I had to rest my body and my mind today.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't slept in 5 days. I don't know, just had a problem with sleeping. But I watched the game, and like you said, Lord, if we just stick to the formula.
Right, the formula, man.
And this is the key. This is the key. Stick to the formula.
Yeah.
Dak is still not ready. His finger is swollen.
Yeah.
He couldn't even point in the right direction right now.
Right.
Dak, what Walmart right there? Oh, goddamn, they ain't what Walmart. It's on that damn side.
Yeah.
Dak, go sit your ass. Pointing me in the wrong direction, goddamn it. Let me tell you something. He ain't well yet. Let me explain something to you, man. When you get hurt, it ain't just a physical. Sometimes it's mental getting over being hurt.
Yeah.
You have to get over mental. I know about that, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. We won the game. But if Cooper Rush go out there and win against the Rams, he's not the Bobby Rush of the NFL anymore. He's Cooper Rush. I'll tell you that right now. That's our quarterback. That's our quarterback. And LB and Anthony Brown, they need to be roommates. I swear to God, I watched Anthony Brown let 2 receivers go. I said, you need to get him out of there. He gonna get a skill out here. Man, I don't know what's up with Anthony Brown, man. I know he's trying. Poor baby. I know he's trying to try. But you might need to sit him down for a couple of plays and let Boss Man Fat go in there. And Boss Man Fat, let me tell you something. You're a good athlete. I don't want to see no more goddamn shootouts. I don't want to see that. So get your ass out there and do what God meant for you to do and play football. Let me say this in closing. Let me say this in closing. My brother, man, I love him. Lord knows I do. But my brother, he always dated heavy-sized women. Well, you know, his last girlfriend, her name is Bertha. She about 5'02". And you know, she locked his ass in the trunk one time because he didn't feed her on time at 6 o'clock. We gets over there. He called us from the trunk. I said, man, where you at? I'm in the trunk. So what are you doing in the trunk? Bertha locked me in the trunk. For what? Because I ain't getting nothing to eat at 6 o'clock. I said, man, you don't lost your mind. You know you can't feed her at 6:30, bro. I had to call a locksmith in the middle of the night and go get him out. We don't look at the trunk. They got that crazy look on his damn face like he don't want a prize at a game show. Let me tell you something. Then I went over there one time over there to the house over there. I said, hey, that Bertha, how you doing? She said, hey, Charles. I said, what you got going on? I'm going to go back in and take this bath. She jumped in the water, and then the water jumped out. Damn water come through the door like a Sprite commercial. I didn't know whether to swim or damn drown. But he loved her. You know that you love your woman, and she's 502 pounds when you took her and she don't laugh. Kool-Aid. What we having today, mama? Kool-Aid. And let me tell you something, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. My dad, I'm going to say this in closing. My daddy is a hard-headed man. Good man, but he was hard. And my mom want them damn squirrels out. She said, Charles, them squirrels up there, I can't take it no more. They was doing some fun up in that attic. They didn't get out the attic. And my dad said, I get them. So my dad got 73-foot ladder. He went on way up in the house up there, and he went up there, and all of a sudden, he stuck his hand in the hole. And all of a sudden, he come back down the ladder real fast, and them goddamn squirrels was hooked to his face. And he was fighting with the damn squirrel, but it took my dad out to the. My dad said, "Help! I said, I'm not helping you. Anybody tell you mess with them squirrels? I'm not helping you, Daddy. Now you gonna get this ass whooping on your own. I'm telling you that right now. Let me tell you something. Don't mess with nothing you don't know nothing about. Don't mess with nothing you don't know nothing about. Quit messing with things you don't know nothing about. Man go up in the damn forest and say, beware bear. And then he go up there and you will find him on the bike. But you do find some freshly laced shoestrings and some damn boots laying in the grass because he don't ate his ass. And that's all I got to say, man. I love y'all, man. Uncle Charles a little slow today because I'm just tired. But I appreciate my in, and I love y'all, man.
Well, love to you, man. That's Uncle Charles, y'all. Oh, my gosh, man. Oh, wait. I mean, he got layers of wisdom and knowledge. Don't mess with things you don't know, right? You sticking your hand in there, you don't know what's on the other end. You thinking it's squirrels, and it ended up being squirrels. Knocked them up off of that ladder. And when he was talking about the 502, Big Bertha, some people in love with Big Bertha. And there's nothing wrong with Big Bertha. But, man, if you hold on to Big Bertha too long, it will come back on you. You know, and shout out to the big girls, you know. But Big Bertha, if you're 502 in the chat, I don't mean to hit at you or hurt you. But you know how it is. Let me just use this analogy in dominoes. We call Big Bertha. What's Big Bertha in dominoes? Let me see him test my domino people knowledge over here. You know, Big Bertha. And if your name is Big Bertha, you know, I ain't talking about you. You know what I'm saying? If your name Bertha, you know what I'm saying? If you just somehow you happen to be big. Let me see my dominoes people in here. Well, what is Big Bertha in domino? Let me see. Nobody know the answer? Come on, man. Y'all don't play bones? Y'all don't play dominoes? What's Big Bertha, man? Come on, please, somebody. Oh my gosh, man, come on, Terrence. Yeah, Big Six, baby. Yeah, double sixes, baby. 6-6. Big Bertha don't keep domino. You get her in your hand, you got to get her out. But some people play them bones and they squeeze. They keep that Big Six. They keep that double six. They keep Big Bertha in their hands. And we played that game. We laid down the bones, baby. And then all of a sudden, somebody count real quick. Oh, that's the first thing we say. Somebody got Big Bertha. Somebody got that big baby. And baby, and when they keep that big Bertha, it's gonna time for them to pay, you know. So you got to get Big Bertha out your hands, baby. You know, you're a stone cold good domino player if you know how to play with big Bertha and keep her in your hands for a long time. You better get her out of your hands. You better get her out of your hands for the 206. MJ, you live, baby.
What up, Law Nation?
What's good with you, man?
The game, brother.
Hey, man, we 3-1, man. We a long way from being 0-1 right now.
I know. That was a good feeling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To our, the fans. Man, start with that stupid quarterback stuff. Both quarterbacks is our team. And when, like I said, what me and Law say, when Dak come back, play him just like you played him in 2016. And the wins gonna keep coming.
Yeah.
But you gotta mix that run up. I ain't like the running plays that much, even though he ran it, but he didn't hit them outside like he usually tried to on the right side, but they was waiting for that.
Yeah.
But he never hit that left side where we was getting the biggest runs like last week. But you gotta mix that up. But he was hitting the receivers, you know. I gotta give him credit on that.
Mm-hmm.
And just like the one caller said, you know, y'all just got to be thankful we got lucky, man. Usually we don't get lucky.
Yes,
we get
indeed.
interceptions. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why y'all fans like, well, he almost had 3 interceptions. I don't care if he almost had 10 interceptions.
Yeah.
He didn't throw them. So
He didn't.
thank God for the Most High. Thank you, Most High. Thank the Most High for that. Thank you. Cowboys need some luck right now.
Yeah, man, we do, man. We
and
needed
then
that.
we got
We needed those 3 holding calls that they didn't call.
Yep.
On Tyler Smith, man. Hey, and normally, man, when we watch a Cowboys game, normally they never call that Michael Gallup holding. The one, not the one where he did a little short out. I said, man, we never get that one.
That's how the Rams got us, man.
Yeah.
First that All-Pro Rams, and they wouldn't call it.
Yeah.
They try to call it on Gallup instead of number 5 for the Rams.
Yeah,
you can burn him because he like to take chances, number 5.
Yeah.
So we can burn them. The key next week is to run the ball, and well, I'm not really too mad at the guards. You know, he's keeping 71 fresh because you don't want to get him hurt because he really the backup.
Yeah.
73. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why they play 68, 66 to keep 71 legs fresh, and that's smart. So I'm not gonna get mad. Just gotta do some better running plays, but Law, please, I'm begging, Quinn, please play number 50, man. Oh my God, I'm tired of 55, bro. 55 is killing us, and he's still playing. He must see something that me and you don't see, I guess. You know why? Law, I want you to do a tape on 55 to see if we mixing the calls. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you look at the tape, man, it's 2 ways you look at it. As far as his alignment and assignment, he's there. I think he's just a punch late. He helped us out on creating a sack for number 96, Navel Gallimore. When he came down to the A gap, he freaked the center out. The center switched off of the responsibility of stopping the bigger guy, and he switched over to LVE. LVE do have a sack for the season. He was the 3rd guy in tackles for us in this past game. It's just that I know we can get a little bit better in that spot, but this is a contract year for him. Cowboys may be trying to parlay something, I don't know, but he's not cuttable. I think that he's doing a job, just like Anthony Brown. He's not cuttable. He's doing a great, he's doing a decent job for what we're asked for this defense. On the defense, that's the least of our concerns at this point. I think that our offense needs to get started and going better. I think that our offense is struggling a little bit, but from what we're talking about, we don't have all of our troops. We got Gallup to come back this game, and hey, he scored a touchdown in this game. We have Noah Brown and my guy C.D. Lamb. He's showcasing what he can bring to the table. So overall, man, I think that we're doing just enough to get us by, and we are right now 3-1. Finna be trying to go 4-1.
Pretty soon, y'all, the explosion gonna come when Dak comes. I'm telling y'all, they run them the same plays, them fake at the middles, and Dak gonna be hot like a whistle. But
I want Dak to be hot, but I want them to also stick to the formula, though. Don't lean on the quarterback. Lean on the formula, and we'll be all right.
Thanks.
Hey, MJ, I'm gonna have to let you go, man. I appreciate you, though. Good call from you.
For sure.
Have
a blessed day, bro.
You too, man. All right, so literally, I got 19 people in here, man, and it's 7 o'clock basically. I appreciate y'all so much. So what I'm gonna do is
The conference has been locked.
And we're gonna give these 19 people 1 minute, man, and spit your mind. I'm not gonna slow you down or interrupt you. I just want you to spit your mind, whatever you have on your heart. And it's 1 minute. 1 minute may seem like it's short, but you don't have to rush yourself because you got good points. We let it go over a little bit, but this is 1 minute, man, and trust me, you can get a lot out in 1 minute. So I got Kelvin, DC for life, man. You live, man. Talk to me, man.
What's up, brother? Hey, I'm just going to say real quick, I'm going to tell you right now, these Eagle fans keep talking all this shit about they have the best defense. I think they literally have one more sack than our Cowboys defense, and they need to quiet the hell up, because as soon as Dak comes back, he's going to come back with vengeance, and he's going to shut Jerry's mouth up, and he's gonna show there ain't no quarterback controversy, because he's a $40 million quarterback, and Cooper Rush is a $1.5 million quarterback. There ain't no controversy. And then you cannot compare LVE to Cooper Rush, because that's two separate sides of the ball. You know, Cooper Rush will probably get a long-term deal because he's undefeated when it comes to being a quarterback. And LVE...
Good call for you, though, man. I got your point there, though. Appreciate you, Kelvin. All right, so, yeah, you make good, valid points there. Yeah, two different situations, two different conversations, right? I get it, like, hey, team win. Hey, we win as a team. Quarterback touches the ball majority of 100% of the time. On the defensive side, these guys not touching the ball 100% of the time. They got to diagnose that he is the quarterback of the defense, yeah. But and we are 3-1 right now, and we talking about LVE. That's two different situations, basically. But I get what people will say. Hey, how on one end you saying, hey, it's a team win, but on the other end you're bashing Anthony Brown or you're bashing LVE, etc. I feel what people come at that point of it. But that's a story of a whole nother day, whole different topics, and pretty much a whole different world. But we got the 254. You're live. You're live. Talk to me, man. The Wi-Fi monster got you 254. We're going to let that Wi-Fi monster eat, man. All right, we got the 409. What's on your mind? 409. Yeah, it's you, man. It's you, man. Talk to me, man.
Hey, what's up, Law, man? I just want to say, man, I don't know what. Are we Cowboys fans or are we not Cowboys fans?
Yeah.
So a win is a win. It don't matter who won the game. Our defense won the game. Cooper Rush is doing what he's supposed to do, man. Just come on, Cowboys fans. Y'all jumping off the ledge after a win. I can't understand.
Yeah.
I can't understand it, but I will say that Cooper has done his job.
Command that, man.
It's not his job when that comes back. And as long as Kellen Moore sticks to the same game plan that he put in for Cooper Rush,
yeah,
we'll be all right, man. We still gonna win the division. I could care less what we need to do. Beat Pizza White, man. That's all I gotta say. Thank you.
I appreciate you, man. Good call from you. That's my guy, man. From the 409. All right. I think that they haven't updated these stats, because I thought we came in with 12, but now they're saying that we got 13. And I thought for sure we had 2 to maybe 3 sacks this game, but 13 sack leaders, and then the Eagles got 12. But, you know, you neither here nor there. The interception totals, turnover totals, I know that we got more. We punching the ball out. We just not falling on the ball. We need to get more sacks, man. Not sacks, but more turnovers. Need to fall on the ball a little bit better. All right, from the 254, I double back. You live. It's Waco.
From the 254, I double back. You live.
254. All right, we're going to triple back, man. Thomas, my dog, talk to me, man.
What's up, Law?
Nothing to it, Chief.
Good win today. Good win, baby. Good win.
Mm-hmm. Great one.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. You hear me?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, great win today. You know, I think everybody needs to slow up on the controversy and stuff that's going on, you know. We ought to be thankful and be glad that we have solid backups.
Yeah.
Be thankful, man, because, man, there was a time back in the past we were like, let's see who's on the trading block. Let's see who's free agents. Yeah. Now we got solid players who are solid backups. Be thankful.
Yeah.
Be thankful, man.
Yeah.
be thankful, and let's get ready for this game out in Los Angeles next week.
Oh, yeah, home game.
Los Angeles, as you know, is a Cowboy town. I've been out there. I was out there a few months back, and so far, it ain't better than our stadium, but it's a nice thing, but we need to get ready. Get ready for next week.
No doubt, man. We calling in like we lost this game, but appreciate you, Thomas. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'll talk to you.
All right. Yeah. All right. 907, you live.
Man, what's up with it, Law, man? How about them motherfucking Cowboys?
How about them,
I
man?
was just calling in. Yeah, hey, look, man. Hey, a win is a win. I'll take it. I don't give a fuck who the hell's throwing the ball.
Right.
They can have Jerry Jones out there throwing the goddamn ball.
They can have me. They can have me out there.
Hey, right. Sign me up, too. Hey, but look, hey, I'm going to be out there at the Philly game, man. I was just wondering, you know what I mean? Jump in the comments, man. Let's link up and do something, man. Cowboy Nation, let's go.
Let's get it, man. Where you from, though, fam?
Man, I'm from Alaska, man, but I'm calling from Philly. I live in Philly now, so you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Hey, Cowboy Nation, stand up, man. We 3-1. Let's go.
Let's get it, man. All right, man. That boy, it's colder than polar bear nuts out there in Alaska, man. I appreciate him, man. Pick up the phone. I want to congratulate you. This is from Bronson from 499 for your mind. Let me see if I got your name in here, Lord Bronson. Appreciate you so much, man. Let me see. You calling me from my personal phone? You calling in from the hotline, bro? Let me see. I'm going to unlock it.
The conference has been unlocked.
I'm gonna let Lord Bronson get up in here, man, because I really want this show down. We want to get this thing out the way. Call in, and if you want to call in, Lord, let me see. I got it open just for you. Just for you. If that's real, Lord Bronson, you know what I'm saying? I can't wait. This is what we need to have pop off because we a week out, man. And when Eagles week, we need to have a show every day with the Eagles. Every day, a Monday Eagle show, a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We need to have a show every day. Let me see what I got over here, man. What's your area code? What's your area code, man? Put it in the chat, man. What's your area code? I don't want to pull in the wrong person. Congratulations, though. I don't see your name in here, man. 267 is you. Okay, good. All right, my dog, man. You live, fam.
Yes, sir. Listen, hey, Law, I want to congratulate y'all. You know why?
Why?
We headed for a real good collision course. I like it.
Yeah.
This is what I got for you, Law. You know you my guy. Come on down. I got the full spread, whatever you want, Law. Let's watch the game together, man. It's gonna be a good one.
Oh yeah, man. Sure. It ain't no such thing as a good one. It's gonna be a great one. Now, this Philly game. Wait a minute. Is this a home game or away game? Because I don't even look at the schedule down there that far. It's a home game for you.
It's home. It's home. You will be our guest. You will be my guest of honor. You will be coming down to Philly. You will be my guest of honor. But this is what I really wanted to talk to you about.
Talk to me, man.
This has really been on my mind, Law.
Talk to
me, man.
These
Commander fans tried to tell me about Carson Wentz. Like I don't know Carson Wentz. They tried to tell me, Law, all season, and I cannot find any of them, Law. I can't find Louis T. I can't find the President of the United States. I can't find nobody. I can't find nobody in Washington to tell me I was right.
Hold on before you go on your wonderful soliloquy here. Didn't you do the show in Rio, right? You know,
I did.
You did the show with him, but didn't you do a show at all with Louis T? What happened? You know, y'all had a whole week.
I mean, I've been looking for these people.
Wait a minute, hold on. You didn't do a show with Louis T. None last week or this week. You didn't do one at all.
And you know what? I've been busy, Law, but I knew what was going to happen. And you know what? I might be too late. Now, I know he don't want to do no show now. I've been busy though. I knew it was going to happen, but I'm not going to miss our show. We need to have two shows. We need to have two shows a week. We need to have one in the beginning where we gonna talk about what we gonna do, and then we need to have one with just a little slight realistic talk about, conversation right before the game or something. But I don't want no dip,
dodging, ducking, or none of that stuff. I need to hear all of the birds over there. I need to hear all of y'all. I need to hear them all, you know.
Listen. I ain't running. But let me ask you one thing. How does Jalen Hurts look for you right now before I go? I know you got your supporters on.
No. We ain't gonna rush you off the phone. Here we got with this whole situation. He had no touchdowns. You know, I'm speaking boldly now over here, you know. And I said it on the final, not on the final word, shout out to my boys, but I said it on the NFC East round table, the round table for the NFC. I said, y'all better stop talking about my boy Cooper Rush because he may be the second best quarterback in the NFC East after Dak Prescott. But your boy, how many yards he threw today? 204 yards, something like that, with no tub. What else he do?
It was a rainstorm, Lord.
It was raining out there. It was a monsoon.
It was
all is forgiven. All is forgiven for that, Dad.
It was a monsoon out there. Doug came to play. We had to fight back from 14 down. A lot of people was DMing me. Some guys are too now disappeared. But you know that's the nature of the beast. Are you worried about week 6? Because Cooper Rush ain't beating us.
Hold on, what you trying to say, man? You know,
what I'm saying is if Dak ain't there week 6, you might as well pack it up because Cooper Rush ain't beating us.
Okay. I think that Dak Prescott.
I want number 4.
Oh, you want 4? You don't want number 10. That's okay.
I want the franchise quarterback. That's who I want.
And you may get you gonna wear that shirt, B Dallas shirt.
No, that ain't me. I don't do that.
Hey,
that's your bad look.
That's your bad look. Okay, but are you really? You know what I'm gonna do? Cause I know you got it.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally?
I know you got a Batman hat, a belt, or a cape. I know you got one of those things, right? You know.
I got it all.
Dog, I'm finna go get me a Bane mask, and I can't wait. That's what we gonna do. I'm gonna get a Bane mask, and I can't wait. I'm gonna come out, and it's gonna be dark night time. If they bring 4 back for that game, I'm so geeked up because I can't stand y'all, and I know you can't stand us. But it's gonna be a matchup. I'm rooting for y'all. Put out this before you say anything. I'm rooting for you for next week because I want y'all at y'all best. I want y'all to be high, and I want our Dallas Cowboys, my Cowboys, to all give the Eagles their very first L because y'all were really.
You merely adopted the dark.
And listen.
I was born in it.
I can't even hate on y'all for real. Because listen, y'all defense legit, and y'all keep finding ways to win. So if anybody in y'all fan base don't like that, I don't know what y'all looking for. Y'all keep winning football games. I was mad at first, but I'm like, you got to tip your hat to that. You know what I mean? You got to tip your hat to that.
Yeah.
So, I want 4. I don't know. Listen, I don't know, man. I don't know who I want more, Cooper Rush or 4, but I want 4.
Well, hey, you may get exactly what you want. And this week, if they say that, hey, 4 start throwing the ball, that's 2 weeks out. That should give him enough time to be ready because the last time I believe you guys beat us was in 2019 when 4 was healthy, right? When he was coming off of his arm being in a gurney. He didn't practice all that week, and all I heard is from the Eagles committee. You see, Dak ain't ready. Dak can't hit this and can't hit that, and he took it personally. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait to see y'all. Let's go. Let's get it, fam. Let's go.
I can't wait. One more thing before I go. If Rush wins 4 in a row, you good with sitting in for 4?
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be controversy, right? It's gonna be that. That's just what it is.
There's gonna be a lot of that because you know Dak rushing to get back. He can't let Cooper come out here and win 4 in a row, and Dak come out here and lose to the Eagles.
Oh, I see what you trying to set up there. It's okay. That's okay.
That's all I'm gonna say is. But listen, I'm gonna finish enjoying the broadcast, hearing y'all guys, be worried about, week 6. I'm going to finish enjoying it.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you. Tell people where to find and follow you, because I got a lot of Eagles over here watching too. They just ain't saying nothing yet. But tell people where to find and follow your content, man.
Oh, yeah, you could just search Lord Brunson on YouTube. I'm right up there with the, only undefeated team in the league, talking my talk, right up there.
You going to send me that hurt season hat, man? I need one, man.
Listen,
I need one.
I send you a blue one.
Oh, you got him in blue. Okay, yeah. Look, send it over here.
It's for you. I got a blue one for you.
I'm gonna text you my address, man. All right, bro.
All right.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's gonna be hurt season. Yes, indeed. And not for the reason that he think it's gonna be hurt season. Send me that Cowboys blue hurt season hat, and after the game, I'm gonna have it on proudly and just have it sitting there for my boy. Just hurt season. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Shout out to the Eagles, man. All right, now we're gonna kick it back up and let me shut this thing down. People call it.
The conference has been locked.
I ain't gonna never go grab something to eat, man. All right, let me see. I got my guy over. No. This is from 940. You live.
Hey, what's going on, Law? This is your man Vic Lee, long-time viewer, first-time caller.
Yes,
Thank you for taking my call this evening. Hey, and Law, just to use your vernacular, I'm tired of Cowboys Nation sullying and denigrating my QB1 and my running back 1.
Yeah.
It boils down to scheme. If Kellen Moore can't create a scheme to get these guys productive, he's not our guy as an OC. So I think Big Mike needs to go ahead, snatch that play sheet, start calling the plays. And my next point is, hey, our defense is really good. I think we would be elite if we set 55 down, put the rookie 5-0 in there, and let him lead and react like we saw him do in the preseason.
Yeah, he explosive.
And Law, my last point, when Dak returns, because there is no QB controversy, when Dak returns, keep the same formula, but also give him the element of his legs back. That is a huge element to his game, which makes us very dangerous.
Man, no
so
doubt.
I'll hang up and listen. Law, peace and blessings to you. Appreciate what you're doing. Love your content all day, every day. And RIP to Gavin Escobar. Go Cowboys Nation.
No doubt, man. I didn't do that at all today for everyone that's out here. Let's do a quick moment of silence for Gavin Escobar. All right. As he transitioned to the next phase of his life, shout out to Gavin Escobar and his family for what all they did in the community that they were in. I know it's a terrible moment, but at this time, absent from the body, present with the Lord or the Creator. And for right now, Escobar family, as they mourn the loss of him, hope all is well with his wife and 2 kids that he leave behind. All right, we got the 336. You're in the mix. You're live.
Hey, what's good? What's good? I'm on the phone.
Yeah, dog, you here.
Hey, man, good Cowboys win, and I don't want to start with the top, man, but people can't just act like Dak's job is just completely safe, because I don't think he's created a big enough gap between himself. Like, he hasn't separated himself.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I'm happy with either way. I just hope Dak don't come back in there stinking it up, because it ain't just the Bucs game. It's last year against, the Niners, the Cardinals. People keep saying, the defense is playing good this year. The defense played hella good in Kansas City. 19 points, held Pat Mahomes to 19 points. What did Dak do? They held Mahomes to 19 points, and Dak didn't do that.
Didn't do enough. Yeah.
Our trust isn't there in Dak. That's where all this Cooper Rush hype is coming from. If Dak gave us something to trust, you know what I'm saying, we will be defending him more. But we tired of this, man. We Cowboys fans before we Dak fans. So
what week was that? What week was that? What week was that against the Chiefs? It was week 11 or something like that.
Something like that. It was around Thanksgiving time, because I think we played the Raiders and the Chiefs back to back.
Let me see if we did the former. Let me see if we did that formula. 2021. Let me see if I can find that game. Because I want to look at the box scores and see what happened in that week. Y'all help me out, man. What week was it? I appreciate you a good caller, too. You can hang tight while I look it up. Y'all let me know what week it was. And we'll see if they have the numbers that I'm looking for, then I'm a hush, man. I ain't gonna even bring it up anymore, man. Week 13. No, it couldn't be week 13. I think it was week 14, right?
This somebody rooting for Dak, man.
I know. I can hear it in your voice, man. You root for Dak, man. He let us down, man. It was week 11. Let me see.
You just want him to step up, man.
Let me see what their formula was against that team because there was a bye week for them. Let me go to week 11. Go week 11. Yeah, Cowboys Chiefs 9-19. Go to this box score.
Hey, TA Cowboys, that was against bad teams.
Yeah. All right, so here we go right here. Let me go pull this up right here, man. Final score was like 9-19, right? You were right on that. We didn't score enough. Let me zoom in for everybody to see, man. I appreciate you so much for calling in and bringing it to my attention because 9-19 is just not enough. We had Dak Prescott, 26 for 43. Is that did you really want Dak to throw the ball 43 times for 216 yards?
I know. No, but for the money he's making, I think. Okay, so y'all guys will basically want Dak to be, how Jimmy G is with the 49ers. Just run the ball the whole game, keep it out of Dak's hands.
I think
he's making $40 million.
I think that's who Dak is. He's a guy that you don't drop back to throw 43 times. I don't think he had 2 interceptions. He had 5 sacks. His QBR was at 11.2 in that game. The rushing, Ezekiel Elliott 9 attempts for 32 yards. He averaged 3.6 yards per tote. Tony Pollard, he had 7 carries for 50 yards. He averaged 7.1 yards per tote. Based upon the philosophy that we have now, do we win that game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one we have now.
The philosophy that we win. If you put Cooper Rush in this game, we win in that game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If Dak plays the philosophy that Cooper Rush just played. Remember, he's 28 for 43. Dalton Schultz 6 reception for 53 yards. Gallup 5 reception for 44 yards, 8.8. He even said he had 9. So when we look at that, we looking at those are not dinks and dunks right there. Those guys averaging pretty good yards. But what I'm looking at is that 7.1 yards per run. I'm just looking at just that for what we were saying. And the defense we had, let's see what we forced over here. We forced 3 sacks against Mahomes. We had hit Mahomes 7 times, and I think we picked off Mahomes once. We even had him. I don't think Pat Mahomes himself threw a touchdown. Yeah, Pat Mahomes were like 23 for 37 for one INT, not even a tub.
Right. Yep. But yeah, I'm rooting for Dak. I just don't want to see him throw balls behind people. I want him and CeeDee Lamb to get chemistry. Like Cooper Rush seems to be having Noah Brown and CeeDee Lamb doing just fine, but I know y'all say it's the play calling, but doesn't Dak have the power to audible or something like that? Like he can't. He got to stick to what Kellen Moore.
I mean,
exactly say.
At this point, that's a yes. But at this point, I don't think that the man we threw for 43 times, 43 times in that game against the Chiefs. When we were average, and those yards that he was averaging was 5 yards.
Yeah.
You averaged more on the ground. You averaged literally 7 and 3.6. Even if we go with Zeke's numbers alone, that changes coverages and everything. So I think that the formula, like I get it. You look at the money because the quarterback got the money, the $40 million money. And Derek Carr just got $40 million, and I don't think that they won the game. They might. Did they? Wait a minute. Did the Raiders win? Did the Raiders win today?
I think they might have got.
God dog, the Raiders won. I think I got to take a shot. Oh my gosh, God dog, the Raiders won. So they won their first game, But the philosophy is run the ball. It opens up the one-on-one looks. I see in that game they dropped a lot of people in coverage, and they front got at the quarterback, but they was not able to stop the run. So just basic common sense will have us to win better games.
So can we admit that Dak is closer to Jimmy G than he is to Mahomes, Allen, and Herbert? Like he's more of a Jimmy G, Ryan Tannehill.
I think he's above Jimmy G and Ryan Tannehill. I talk to my brother every day, and he said he would kick Jimmy G off the bridge to have a Dak Prescott. He will.
Hey,
and I don't think you watch football, but I trust and believe you don't watch a 49ers game than he do. That dude, he is the law nation of the 49ers. He's watching the 49ers play now.
Right. You're right. I don't watch the 49ers like that, but I just know he's not Mahomes, Allen, or Herbert like that. But, I mean, if we can win running the ball, I'm cool with that, though.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Mahomes is very great at what he do, but Mahomes in a system whereas he just throwing the ball all day, we seen what happened. We seen what happened in the playoff game, Mahomes versus the Cincinnati Bengals. I bet you, put it like this: who's better quarterback, Cooper Rush or Mahomes?
Oh yeah, Mahomes.
Right. And what did Mahomes do against Cincinnati defense?
I think they got too cocky in the second half. I think they lost that game more than they got beat. But yeah, they got too cocky. They took their foot off the gas.
See. That's what I'm saying. They trust on Mahomes. They dropped 7 and 8 DBs in that game. And Mahomes, as great as his arm is, they abandoned the run and they lost that game. We played against that same team. Pretty much, they kept everybody on that defense. Pretty much the same team just a couple weeks ago. And we handed the Cincinnati. I don't know it wasn't the playoff game, but we handed them that L because we were patient. We played the balanced approach. And there's not a person that with a heartbeat right now will take Cooper Rush over Pat Mahomes. So I feel what you're saying, but I thank you for calling in. Game planning counts a lot, and it means a lot. Appreciate you, fam.
Yeah, appreciate it. I just want Dak to do his thing, man. Please just don't mess it up, man.
Don't mess it up. No doubt, man. Salute. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. So there is the excuse blame Mahomes. They want to blame Mahomes. And there it is. It was right in the mud, right there for you. The Cincinnati versus Pat Mahomes, the Kansas City Chiefs. Trust me, they would have advanced to the Super Bowl if they ran the ball. All right, I got the next caller on. My guy, Glenn Law. What's good, fam, from the 202?
Hey, appreciate it. What's good, Law? Great show as usual.
I appreciate you, man.
I'll just jump right into it because I know you pressed for time. So I got one defensive comment, one offensive comment, and I'll get off the line. But first, let me say this, and I can't resist. I don't like to complain about the refs, but why does it seem like every time I sit down and watch the game, I see obvious calls that don't get called? For instance, I saw one major offsides call, false start on the Commanders that I think DeMarcus Lawrence was pointing at the tackle right in front of the ref, and the ref acts like he doesn't see it, and even the commentator saw it, and it was a critical play, and they ended up getting the first down. I'm like, hey, what? Between that call and then the holding that was just ridiculous, especially on Trayvon Diggs, so the running back can turn the corner. It just seems like every week the Cowboys get shafted on a major call.
They do.
But as far as defensive players, the one player that jumped out to me, and this is a player you identified before that I didn't agree with you, but I'm starting to come around, that Donovan Wilson is a beast. That dude jumped off the screen to me. His tackling in open space, he doesn't miss tackles, and he brings the wood too.
He do.
So I'd like to see more of him. I don't know what's going to happen when the other safety comes back if Donovan Wilson is still going to be out there. Maybe you can answer that after I hang up. But the one last comment, Dalton Schultz, it's like every time I see him now, I can't wait to see the other tight ends come in, whether it's Ferguson or Hendershot. And sometimes I think, when I was watching the game today, that Schultz came back early only because he didn't want the other tight end to get his shine.
Yeah.
Let me know what you think, and I'll hang up.
No doubt, man. Good call from him, man. It's my guy, Glenn Law. The Laws is calling, baby. All right, and you guys saw I refreshed the time for him. A great, brilliant points, Cowboy Nation. I think Schultz saw the tape, right? He said, man, Peyton Hendershot, Jake Ferguson. And Schultz came in. He looked a little off a little bit, but he may be better against the Rams next week. But I can clearly say to you guys, Hendershot got a little faster foot speed than Dalton Schultz, right? We veered off from that 13 package look that we did the previous game. But there was a rollout play that I thought that was a good matchup. Schultz had that much space. If he was a little bit faster, I think Cooper Rush would have hit him. But he still threw the ball that way, and then Schultz had to play defense. So my thing is I'm not going to rain on Schultz right now. I know it's a contract year for him. It's very important for him to show and display good tape out there. Sad that he got injured in a year that he's trying to prove it, but if he continued to play this way, there's no way that he get an advancement on his contract. All right. Is that everybody? I thought I already had a 907. Is that everybody? 907, you still here? Did I talk to you already?
Yeah, you talked to me, man. I'm just listening. I'm on my way to work, bro. I appreciate you.
No doubt, man. Shout out to you, man. On his way to work. And the 585. Tariq, did I talk to you already? Well, that was pregame.
You talked to me earlier.
Oh, man, look how long I've been lying. Oh, pregame. So what's good, man? This postgame, man. Come on, talk to me, man. What you got?
Hey, man, good win. But I'm tired of everybody talking junk about Dak, man. I understand Dak have his shortcomings about things that he's doing out there. We want Dak to take more control of this offense like he's like one of the greats. Yeah. But everybody has to understand he has a backup offensive coordinator that is a backup quarterback that never succeeded in this league. He was okay in college, but he's trying to live his career through Dak and keep putting Dak in the damn shotgun all the damn time, like this is college NCAA football or some shit.
Right.
My thing is with Kellen Moore, the same thing he's doing for Cooper Rush and calling these plays, he needs to do the same thing when it comes to Dak. We need to see more runs out here. We need to see more toss plays. Quit running straight into the teeth of the damn defense the whole game. We got Gallup coming back. That's a big plus for us, and everybody has to understand that. We didn't have Gallup in these first couple games, especially that first game with Dak and the first beginning of the season. You can tell how today with him on the field made a big difference for CeeDee Lamb getting open. Yeah. You know what I mean, and him getting off a little bit too. So that's a plus. I don't want Dak to come back and feels like he have to be Joe Montana or somebody. You know what I mean? I want him to stay in the refine, like just stay to the game plan. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people don't understand when Dak first came in the league, he was under center more than he was in shotgun, and he was running that rock. A lot of his stuff was coming off of play action. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I recall because he come from a spread offense, and Jason Garrett offense was traditional under center offense, and they were saying that, hey, can a quarterback that comes from a spread, can he get under center, right? And he showed us that he can play under center. I want people, and I get it, this is not the Kansas City Chiefs, this is the Washington team, right? And do we win this game if we throw the ball for 43 times?
No.
And that's what I'm trying to tell people, that we win this game because we are balanced. And the game that I'm going to pull up once again, is the game versus the Kansas City Chiefs. And two different styles and kinds of caliber of defenses, of course. But we threw the ball for 43 times. I want people to go back and look at the games that we lost last year and we veered off from the formula, right? And that's what I'm trying to get to the people, is that when you have 16 attempts, you're just not going to get the results that you're looking for out of this particular team. Dak Prescott coming out of college, he come from a spread offense, but it was already given that you're not going to have him to throw the ball all over the field. Texas Tech, they came from a spread offense that threw the ball everywhere they went. They were leading the league in that conference out of college and throwing the ball. If you want to have a spread type of quarterback, then you should have drafted a Pat Mahomes. Figure out a way, right? But no, this is what we got. Dak Prescott, a guy that's going to be conservative with the ball. He's not going to attempt to throw the ball in triple and double coverages here. It is survive and live off of play actions. But we don't do that. But now we are doing it with Cooper Rush. And I promise you guys, the moment that everything flips on his head and you have 43 to 50 attempts from Cooper Rush throwing the ball around, then there will be people saying off with his head, because just after these what was it, 28 attempts? He nearly had what, two turnovers, 2 interceptions, maybe 3.
Yeah.
But the ball, of course,
that was the same in other games.
Right. Same in other games. The less
He
attempts
was
you
almost
have,
throwing like 2 interceptions in every other games.
right?
Not to cut you off, well, he's throwing almost 2 interceptions in them other games too.
Yeah.
We can't get this dude the crown just yet. My thing about that is, I understand they want to take Dak out off the field. My thing is this: I want Cooper Rush to run because that makes us better as a team.
True.
I want him to win.
Yeah.
I want that pressure up under Dak Prescott. That's gonna make him play better. He needs pressure. Every other position on that team has pressure on it, except the quarterback. And Dak hasn't had pressure up under him like that in a long up under him to succeed, to go to meet expectations. Now we do. So if he wins this Ram game and Dak comes back with a Philly game, I believe Dak Prescott is going to play a way better game. That's just me. You know what I mean? I rock with Dak Prescott. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People always hating on him. And my flip side to that, my other thing I want to say is about this defense. We got to shore up the middle of that field, because Leighton Vander Esch is getting pushed back. He's not attacking. You know what I'm saying? I see this dude rolling and getting pushed out the way. We need another linebacker in there, man. And you know, they need to think about letting some of these young guys get up in here to see what they can do, to see who can come down and lay a good hit on some of these dudes and try to clog up the middle of this defense. Because the way that I'm seeing it with Philly like to run that option. And they running straight. It's either the quarterback running straight up the gut or it's the running back running straight up the gut. That's the way they winning to me, because I'm not scared of Jalen Hurts' arm. Not scared of that dude. Not at all.
No doubt.
But that's just me. I'm going to get up out of here, Law, because I'm pretty sure got other people, man. But thank you, Law, for listening to me. I'm out.
No doubt, man. He was the last caller of the day, man. Appreciate him. That's my guy, Tyreek. Shout out to everybody, man, that tuned in. There was 19 people we ran through just that quick. Let me give a shout out to Queen. Appreciate you. How about them Cowboys? Let them hang, baby. Rush Mania, baby. Let them hang, baby. My guy, Ben Farmer, appreciate you. Dak audibles whenever there's 7 and 8 man in the box, which is correct. But Coop sticks with the play 90% of the time, and it works. Come to find out, this team can run into 7-man boxes effectively. Appreciate you. What I can tell you guys is the teams when they play. They play the quarterback different. They play both quarterback different. They're not playing the same coverages, right? They load the box. They primarily got out of the quarters look. I did see when Coop first got out there in the Minnesota's game, which is the zone scheme last year, they primarily stuck to their guns and said, okay, we're going to drop and we're going to see, right? And when we start gashing a little bit, they got out of that look and they started sending the house, and Cooper Rush 8. It was a tight game against the Minnesota Vikings, and we were able to win because we did some things that were sporadic, We had a good play by a trick play. Cooper to Cooper was phenomenal. He had 100 receiving yards that game. And I believe, if my memory served me correct, even CeeDee Lamb had 100 yards receiving in that game. But neither here nor there. The Dallas Cowboys, the formula is still running the rock. And if they can not get misguided with the quarterback, who's behind center or who's under center, then we can continue to do that philosophy. It's not throwing the ball 40 times. For the rest of his career, I don't want to see Dak Prescott throwing the ball 37, 38, 40 times, right? I don't want to see that unless we're literally down by 30 points or something, and maybe, just maybe, at this point you would have him sling it down. But if this defense play the way they are, and if the running game continue, and even though, hear me out, Cowboy Nation, put the butter knife down, because that was one of the angles that they were looking at on third down, because our rush game was terrible in this game, but the attempts were there. Even though, if you're not getting the yards, you stick to that formula. And I'm quite sure when I pulled it up, we were 35-4. 35-4 when we have those amount of rushing attempts, not the yards, but the attempts. So the 4 to 5 games that we can possibly lose, give me that. Because on the winning side, it's remarkable. It's phenomenal. Aaron Rodgers couldn't beat Jimmy G either. Yep, Brian Bradford using that philosophy, right, in the playoffs. It's been 13 seasons or 13 years for Aaron Rodgers. But what's saving grace for him, he is the best quarterback that most people ever laid their eyes on. And he got him a ring. It's been 13 seasons or 13 years since he won that. And I don't think that either of our quarterbacks been playing for 13 years. Even for case in point, if you want to contextualize the numbers and things like that, Peyton Manning, it took him 9 seasons, and he never, ever had the amount of offense for power that we had, right? Bullsugar. No, he always had Reggie Wayne and Marvin Harrison, right? Who can run circles around all wide receivers. There's no debate on Marvin Harrison and my guy, Reggie Wayne and things, and Dallas Clark and the whole situation with Jeff Saturday and coming from Marshall Faulk over to the edge. That's 2 Hall of Famers back to back. And it took that brother 9 seasons, right? And I'm not saying that Dak Prescott nor Cooper Rush is Peyton Manning, but there goes to show you that some people will miscue or overlook certain things, right? But the reality of it, Cowboy Nation, is that if you stick to the philosophy and the formula, play good defense, run the rock, everything else opens up for your quarterback. It will. Right? And let me see. Let me see who else. Get out of here. Get out of here. Where we at? ESPN. Where my ESPN stats at? I gotta pull them up. Pull them up right quick. I got to see who played. Did they win? Did they lose? Because I know they were playing while we were talking. I'm looking for the Broncos. Did they win or lose today? Where they at? Where in the world they at? Bucks. The Broncos, where they at? I thought they was on here. I can't read today. Where they at on this list? Who Denver play today? No. Oh, here you go, right here. Let me see what happened here. Scott Bottom. Russell Wilson. How in the world Russell Wilson with all of that power? 17 for 25. They 2-2 now. It's sad, huh? 3 sacks. Okay. From what I was told, Russell Wilson is an elite quarterback, and you put him on a team like the Broncos, he will win the Super Bowl. So we'll find out, Cowboy Nation. I really appreciate y'all. He's 2-2. It's still too soon though, right? They 2-2. I ain't gonna pitch a tent over that. But Cowboy Nation, I appreciate you guys for this marathon type of show. Let's continue to grind. I really appreciate you guys so much for tuning in. Wilson is washed. Washington, appreciate you so much. I thought he would be the answer, you know. He's supposed to be the answer over there. I ain't gonna dog Russ, you know, and Russell Wilson, you know, let him cook, you know. All right, man. Lawathon, how long I been live? I know I've been live for too long. But a win is a win. Let's be rejoiced. There will be a Victory Monday show. There will be some leak film sessions tonight. Y'all stay true. Y'all stay elevated. Let's not get down to the hated nation. We won today, baby. So let's go. Let's continue to grind to shine, baby. I love y'all, man, and there's nothing you can do about it, Cowboy Nation. Even the haters jump in. Y'all have a good time. Yes, indeed. I'm going to fight for mine. And this team need to understand that too. No one saw, look, a lot of people was saying, hey, it's over with. When we lost the first game. It's over with, Lord, you know what we can do. We might as well start drafting. And I told y'all, a prize fighter continue to swing even when he's down. And if you fall on your back, if you fall, try to land on your back, because if you can look up, you can get up. That's what I said. And look at us. We fell landing straight on our back. And we got straight up. The defense rallied. Cooper Rush looked at this moment and opportunity and said, hey, I'm from Central Michigan. They counted me out everywhere I went. I even tried out for the Giants team. They let Danny Jones and all of those boys over there beat me out. Right? Some tall guy, I forgot his name. He's 6'7" over there. Mike Glennon or something. I bet you they wish that they had Cooper Rush. But they won today. Maybe they have other thoughts. Now, even during this offseason, Cooper Rush on this team, the Cowboys were brave enough to let it hang and say, hey, we cut you, we cut Ben DiNucci, we cut Will Greer, and only keep Dak Prescott. It's funny, even in the good book, the stone that was rejected become the cornerstone, the masterpiece of the building. And Cooper Rush, he was the stone that was rejected. And he came back over here, and he's the centerpiece right now of us having this conversation about the 2022 season. A third of y'all were talking about DC for life. And some of y'all said, oh, it's been 27 years. Here we go. Here we go. The same old Cowboys. Y'all beat me down and said, Law, stop stirring the Kool-Aid. But for right now, y'all going to drink what the law is serving. We're 3-1, and we got to go on the road, which would be a home away game. A home away from home, right? And that's the LA. On Wednesday, we will shift our minds to the LA Rams. But these next 2 days, baby, I will be breaking down this film session and this film overlook and overview of the Dallas Cowboys. And I'll give you guys my real, raw, and authentic thoughts about this team. But write this down. If you want a thing bad enough to go out there and fight for it, to work day and night for it, to give up your time, your peace, and your sleep for it, if all of your desires of it makes you quite mad enough that you don't get tired of it, and it makes you hold all other things tawdry and cheap, if life itself seems empty and useless without it, and if dogged and grim and besieged and besetting, and all that you fight for, you all down about it, Cowboy Nation. That is the mindset of a warrior. You will get it, regardless, as long as you put your mind and heart to it, Cowboy Nation. The name is Law Nation. You're listening in to what I have to say. If there's one thing a man should always do, is mainly to himself be true. Never allow a man to change your point of view unless what he brings makes sense to you. Never judge a man by sight alone, nor by the height he has grown. And when speaking, keep it at a moderate tone, because raised voices turn hearts into stone. You see, in the beginning, it was brother, our rivalry. Brother, how about them Cowboys? The morals of life: live, love, and respect for another. Then there are those who will try to be smart. They would take a decent man to alter his heart, to seek to rip him apart. Those man and those friends you should never call a friend, because they bend lies around the truth until it meets their end. Cowboy Nation, that's been my time. I really thank you all for yours. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best. It's time to run it up, baby. Let's go. That's been my time, baby. Let's get it. Roll credits, baby. Come on.
I've been really in the field, love the rush, I love the feel.
Lately, run it up, baby.
Don't need no deals, I make the deal. Have to take it to a meal. Lately, I just
wanna run it up. Shout out to y'all.
Kinda check a song. Lately, I just wanna
Shout out to the comment corner. Mr. Wright, Antoine, always a lady. Kansas King 316. Bishop Franklin. JR, appreciate you, Perry. Jesse Watt, Jay Worthy, Coach Marv, Alex, Mike Ross, Bull, Paul Smith, Knowledge 1914, keeping it mean. Hey, the home selling Kellers Williams preferred. Shout out to you. Talk, thank you, friend. Wow, Truth Only, Lord Brunson, Derek Jones. She's our queen to be. Shout out to you, Bid Farmer. I ain't think I can still hit that note, but I did, baby. Let's go. Come on. Hammer, call it too legit. Come on. Look at my guy, Alfonso. Yeah, I see you, fam. Come on.
Don't need no deals, I make the deal. Have to take it to a meal. Lately, I just wanna run it up.
Get it. Shout out to the USA cheerleaders. Y'all come out to the Cowboys Experience. You will see all of this good stuff that's out there. Let my guy go, man, Drew Pearson. Man, come on. Hey, ho. Come on.
I never own no chrome.
Hey.
Too many foes and clones. Yeah. I be at home alone. I be in zones alone. I be on road.
Let's tune in to the Washington team. Let's tune in.
When your team is getting demolished like that, I sit up here, I swallow a lot of what I know.
Oh, he swallowed.
And a lot of what I know is what I'm starting to see right now. That's why this team is awful. You're not good when you get embarrassed like that. And why the hell do we have these benches with heat things for them in a damn stadium? It is the dumbest damn thing I've ever seen in my life. We took them to Dallas, they embarrassed us. But if we take those to another stadium, we have to be the laughing stock of the damn internet.
Did they have those benches though, by the way? I need to know, man. I need to know, did they bring out the benches again? Somebody help me out. Let's put some stars in this thing, baby. Because it's the light's so bright. That's why I got to wear shades inside, baby. Did they bring those benches out?
No.
Yes, indeed. No, they didn't bring them out. Hey, man, we having too much fun. Hey, let me check into these Washington team one more time, man. Let me check in on my Washington people, man. Oh, they still crying over there about the flags and stuff. Hey, why they crying over there, baby? Hey, they need some milk over there. Hush your mouth now. Hush your mouth before I pour that bell. I'll give you something to cry for.
We need some milk.
Why they crying so hard over there, man? Somebody check on those Washington team, baby. I'm going to talk so much stuff, man. Y'all going to think that the Washington team. Hey, let me just check in on them one more time. You know, because the Washington, y'all thought I was going to let up on them boys.
Fatality.
You know, this is what it is. Let's check it out. Let's check in on the Washington team one more time. Let's check in on them. Come on, get out of that room. Somebody stop abusing that team. They don't change their dimes. Hey, slow down a little bit. Get back in your room before I give you something to cry for. Somebody tell these Washington teams, hey, it's okay. I get it. You want to cry. You got beat out by Cooper Rush. Come on, baby. Hey, Law, why do you take it? Why you stop being so mean to him? No. Y'all know how it goes. I can't find my outro, but it's all good. Let me just tune back into the Washington team one more time. I try to find my outro. Somebody, man, it's appearance over here. They gonna take this thing down. There we go. Let's go, baby. Let me slow it down for him. Maybe that will help him out. Come on. Give him something to cry for. Washington Commanders lean forward. Come on, that cry. Get in your room. Get in your room. Get in your room. Come on. Yeah.
Take a bite of my burger, babe. Save a last bite for you.
And you.
For you. Ooh. Don't let the street lights.
Y'all see how the street lights hit you. Hey, let me see something. Hey, Eagles. While y'all laughing, y'all better stop laughing for y'all get some too. Y'all better stop laughing, y'all get some too. You next. But we ain't gonna overlook the Rams. But y'all better stop laughing, y'all next. Come on.
It's Mr. Nasty time.
Well, what I'm saying is that there are known knowns and that there are known unknowns. But there's also unknown unknowns. Things we don't know that we don't know.
Don't let the street lights hit you all alone.
I got you.
When your team is getting demolished like that, I sit up here, I swallow a lot of what I know. And a lot of what I know is what I'm starting to see right now. That's why this team is awful. You're not good when you get embarrassed like that. And why the hell do we have these benches with heat things for them in a damn stadium? It is the dumbest damn thing I've ever seen in my life. We took them to Dallas, they embarrassed us. And if we can't go to another stadium, we have to be the last stop on the damn internet.
Watch it laugh.
Give a baby green gift life, then forever doesn't feel that far.
It's Mr. Nasty time.
So far. If a baby grain can fly, fly on, fly on, fly on, fly on, fly on.
Like, this motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
Hey, y'all just go back and rewind. Rewind to week 1 and week 2.
When you pray for rain, you got to deal with the mud too.
Bruh. I'll play that all day. Law Nation.
That's a brand name. Like Pepsi, that's a brand name. I stand behind it. I guarantee it. They know that, even if they don't know me any more than they know the chairman of General Mills.
Yes, indeed, man. I'm about, man.
Spartans! What is your profession? This is Sparta! Are you not entertained?
All right, man. All right, I'm going, y'all. Just because I'm petty, let's tune back in one more time. Just one more time. I promise y'all I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave. I just got to tune in one more time. We're here live, tuning in to the Washington Commanders. Charlie Burns, CPS, Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, all of the Dallas Cowboys community. Come get your kids. Law Nation is abusing the Washington team. Y'all tell that. Go run, tell that. Let's go again. Let's get over out of here. I'm going to bed now, man. Oh, man. Let it shine, baby. Let it shine. Let it shine.